What's going on, gamers? Welcome into the stream. Oh my god. Live on YouTube is... I mean, it's kind of crazy. I've been streaming on Twitch probably for the last... at least 3 years. And I don't know, YouTube's just a whole lot different from, like, what I can use overlay-wise. And the fact that you guys can't use, like, the fun little bits and stuff that we have set up on Twitch is kind of sucky. But, I mean, we're here. And that's the main thing. Monkey, welcome into the stream. Rach, welcome, as well as Booster Rooster. We're going to be playing the TCG. I've already forgotten the name of the tournament. Usually I play like the Blue Ditto, which happens on a Friday, my time. But we're playing, I think, what is it? The Evolved Thursday. Where's my little thing? We're on the Evolved Thursday tournament. At the moment, I think there's like a fair few people that are registered. I don't think registered here gives me enough. Yeah, there's currently, you can't see it under my face cam, but there is currently 167 players that are ready to compete in this tournament, and it's going to be cool. We'll quickly go through my deck before we do anything, because can I do that from here? I think I can. Dashboard. If you can't tell, barely play any. I don't really want to go edit deck list, but I don't really play like too many online tournaments. I think at the moment I played 3. I recorded one last Friday because I was ready to stream. I had like everything set up, and I was like, actually, I don't know how to connect to my YouTube account through OBS, which is what I used to stream through. So I was like, okay, it looks like I'm just going to be recording it. So I played the tournament last week. Did pretty well. I got top 8. And we're sort of running it back. I've got a similar deck. But we're gonna cook and see how we go for our stream today. This is mostly just gonna be like a test stream. I don't know whether I'll be able to do the entire tournament depending on like how we actually go. But either way, I'm just gonna have this as like a nice little tester. We'll see how this looks for every other stream that we do leading up to. I don't know, me probably getting a regular schedule would be good. I think Fridays probably works best for me, and that ends up being like Thursday evenings for a lot of people around the world, and Friday mornings. But like it's a good time bracket where I don't have to be up at like, I think for the like late night tournaments, which are usually the like big ones, the late nights, all of those run at like 4:35 in the morning my time. Don't really want to get up at 4:30 in the morning. But yeah, running off these, pretty good. I think this is around about 6 p.m. Like Central Time. I put it down on my little list when I did my community post. But yeah, it seems to work out pretty okay for us over here to be able to run a tournament and do a stream at, you know, a reasonable time for both the US and Australia. So welcome everyone into the stream. As I mentioned before, this is going to be our first stream running on YouTube. I do stream on Twitch, but over on Twitch, mostly it's for my like business related things. So not as much TCG, which is what this is pretty much going to be predominantly focusing on. It's going to be all TCG. I am going to get a Limitless page up so I can paste in my list. Because at the moment, there's no way of, like, this is the best view that you get on TCG Live, is like this little box down here that you can go through the list, and it doesn't even like order it properly most of the time. Like, who wants supporters down the bottom from like all the item cards? It sucks. So like at the moment, the best way of like doing anything is literally exporting it into Limitless and then using the Limitless deck builder. So Christ on a bike, here we are. All right, let's open up this bad boy. So our current deck list is we're going Zard. Zard's the GOAT at the moment. I played this to Worlds, not this specific version. I played a much worse list than this, regrettably. But yeah, we're running a 3 Charmander line, 1 Charmeleon, 3 Charizards. I've seen a lot of people scaling this way back to being like 2-1-2. I want to actually play Charizards on my board, so I'm bumping that count up to a little bit higher. I've gone to a 2-1-1 Duskull line just for this tournament. Usually I was going 1-1-1. But we've changed a couple of other things around here as well. I've chucked a Mist Energy in. It's a Friday. We're going to test out a Mist Energy. I don't know whether Devo's Guardies, but I played a fair amount of Roaring Moons last week. And, like, this makes the matchup even more winnable. Like, it doesn't really change. The matchup's already pretty good. This just makes it a little bit better. So, Mist Energy's in the list, mostly for Devo Guardie. I don't think there's many Guardies playing double Devo, but there's a lot of Charizards out there, so I thought maybe the stonks might have gone up. All right, we have our first round in for our tournament. So what are we actually playing against? We're going against Quad Thorns, brother! 1 Legacy Energy as well. That sucks. We'll hit him with the good day. And I'll shoot him a friend request. Dude, I literally cut Canceling Clone as well. This music's kind of hard. Is the music, like, too crazy in the business? We might go secluded. A little bit more of a chill jam. Yeah, I cut the Canceling Cologne. I didn't want to run it. because I pasted my entire list in the friends list. They know my deck list. No. All right, Kevin. Kevin, you're my man. All right, Kevin has an invitation. But yeah, I cut the canceling cologne because I wasn't seeing like too much value. Like Iron Thorns is pretty winnable even without cologne. As long as it's the same as everything with Iron Thorns. If you draw the right cards in the first like 3 turns, you're probably good. But yeah, I cut that, and I saw that Snorlax Stall wasn't really much of a deck, so I'm just hoping that I don't hit any Cornerstone Ogerpons. That's pretty much the game plan for for our game today. All right, let me have a quick gander at the list while we're here. Energy Lotto, everything seems pretty standard. Handheld Fan for Crushing Hammers. They've got 2 canceling colognes for themselves. Shaking my head, shaking my head. All right. They don't have the Misfortune Sisters in the list. Or Eerie, honestly. So any resources that we have are pretty safe. We just have to make sure we actually draw into them. All right. We got a request. Let's see. A lot of issues that you have with running tournaments on TCG Live at the moment is the friends list just does not work. We'll see whether Bro's been able to. He's restarting. Cool. It's a matter of like somebody has to restart their client, which is abysmal. Like that should not be the bare minimum for a friends list. You should just be able to add and instantly invite people. But yeah, Charizard EX is the deck that we are running for our stream today. As I said, good luck, brother. As I said, we changed a couple of things for the list just to see how they go in the online tournament space. But we're ready to game. I don't want to lose to an Iron Thorns round 1. If I like don't find some like Charmanders and we just get cleaned up. Like their deck is also very inconsistent. This is a bit more consistent because they don't have Misfortune Sisters and Eerie's, which are really good cards. They obviously target your resources, but they don't help the Iron Thorns players set up. So definitely this list looks more targeted towards actually setting up the game, which is good. But yeah, if they get online too early, we might be kind of in the bin. They can just like start to board wipe us, because after we lose a couple of basic Pokemon, we have no way of drawing off. Alright, we got an Arven, which is fantastic, and a rare candy for the following turn. If they start hammering us, that's a bit bad. We know that they won't be attacking us turn 1, so that's always fantastic. And not only that, we have Thornton too, which could be a kind of cool card in this matchup to maybe like turn a Duskull into a Charmander if it gets knocked out. But we don't really want to be retreating. So we definitely got to hit the Arven, go for a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And then we also want to go for a Forest Sealstone. If they knock out this Duskull, we can unfair stamp him next turn, which would be kind of litty. We're just going to go for double Mander. We've only got 2. We only have 2. That's a good thing we got Thornton then. But if they go to the Lost Zone, then it's not looking amazing for us. Yeah, we kind of need like a fair few things next turn. But as I said, if we lose this active Duskull, we might be gaming if we can just refresh our hand. Defiance Band we will keep because it means that we can knock out next turn if we hit a... Yeah, if we literally just hit a energy next turn, we're fine. And if they don't Crushing Hammer us as well. They knock out Duskull, we chuck Defiance Band on, we get a rare candy, or we get a Ultra Ball off of our Arven, and then we just... No! Okay. Maybe another turn behind. We'll see. But they do need, like, double turbo energy. They only play 4 in their deck. So, if they only play 4, I would love to know what these cards are. Chorus's Tenacity, that will do it. Okay, Duskull is in the bin. We only have 1 stadium that can bump this Lost City as well. Collapse Stadium. Which is a little bit sucky. So, I don't know, I think, like, we have outs to Charizard. So I think maybe this turn, even though we don't have it, we just rare candy into Charizard. Just to buy some extra turns. Like, that's a tough one because we literally have access right now to... Because we don't have any draw. We have access right now to leave them on a 2-card hand. But that puts us in a time crunch where I think we might end up, like, getting cleaned up if we don't do that. Either way, we're going to have to, like, play Arvin. The real question, though, is do we get Ultra Ball? What I could do, actually, is I can get Nest Ball. We'll see if, like... We don't want Luminion, but if we get Rotom... Oh, there, okay. We can get Rotom that will buy us a couple of turns. So we go here. We go Rotom, attach Forest Sealstone. And then they'll buy us some turns. Yeah, I think we're just going to do that. Because, like, it's not going to do anything. The card is not helping us at all. Or we could go Radzard, honestly. But then we can't Forest Sealstone off it. What am I talking about? That's the whole point. Alright, we go Rotom. We probably just want the extra energy back in. We'll see. The other guy realizing that you're playing a World Champs TCG player. Skill diff, that's all I'm hearing. And then we'll just end. Yeah. Them getting Lost City this early is really bad. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should have just Forest Sealstone for Collapse, but I like Forest Sealstone this next turn. Yeah, bump up your damage, brother. No! I should have attached! They do play Lost Vacuum in the list, though, so it's kind of hard. We got Buddy Poffin to get a few more Pokemon into play. Yeah, so we'll push the Rotom. We've got Donuts right now. This gets us 2 additional turns. 1 energy. Awesome. Cooked. I mean, you're not wrong. We'll get a... So they take this out. They go to 1. I mean, we'll probably just get Duskull just in case. Yeah, that hand's pretty abysmal for us. I definitely think... Alright. Could be game over. We could be out off an Iron Thorns already. Why did I cut the Cologne? Brother. He knows that I don't play Cologne too. He's trolling me. Yeah, so our next play here is push Rotom, counter Catcher up the other Thorns with no energy, and just hope that he can't do anything because he's got 3 cards in hand. Some would say an ideal play. I'm glad we got a rare candy right now. There you go. Enjoy that Thorns. And I'll enjoy passing. Like, we only need 1 guy. We need 1 guy. But we don't have any Charmanders in play right now. Okay. This is looking a little bit troublesome. Yeah, Cursed Blast doesn't really do anything for us. Like, now our only out is Heavy Ball. Brother. And we have entire 3 turns to do it. Because I was about to say, the chance of him getting an energy right there is pretty likely. Genuinely, like... So they move electric energy. They might not find another ancient future booster. And we could be sitting here with a trapped fella. Great! Pidgeot! Let's go! Exactly the cards we need. I'm thinking just, like, evolve into Dusknoir, because that'll tank it. But then we can't... It literally hits us for enough that it's going to 3-tap. We just have to, like, probably just lose off rip. He might not have an electric energy. He might not have 2 electric energies. We literally have to, like, Pidgeot EX this turn. Like, to actually survive another turn after this. But then they can just have Boss as well. Great. I'm so glad we got the Charizard EX now. Yeah, I think definitely going Charizard EX might have been a better play than getting a Rotom to push. Because how many Boss do they play? I think they play a fair amount of Boss. Yeah, 4 Bosses orders. The odds were pretty high. Alright, I think... Yes, we can pretty much only go Rare Candy Pidge. Rare Candy Pidge pass. And, yeah. Do they have a boss and an energy out of 9 cards? Probably. I mean, they haven't, like, played too many cards. They've got Arven, which gets them at least an energy lotto. That will probably do it. That will probably do it. Well, that's a great way to start out. I'm not going to lie. Somebody find me a better better first round than Iron Thorns. Why was hindsight like, I know I shouldn't cut one of canceling Cologne, but also, what are the chances that I find a an Iron Thorns or a Stole player? Probably fair. Well, I mean, we kicked that off. Great morale boost for the first game. Where do we go for our dashboard? I know, right here. GG's, L game, period. GG. I would be keen to see what the Iron Thorns meta is currently. What's the percentage of chances of us running into more Stolen Thorns? Rachel, thanks so much for jumping into the memberships. I don't have any like pop-ups set up at the moment, so right now I can see you in chat, so thank you so much. But yeah, I don't have like any of my alerts. Twitch alerts, really chill. Metagame is... Bro, there were 2 people playing Iron Thorns. We hit one of them. No. So there's a lot of Ancient Box. A lot of Ancient Box. We got 18 players on Ancient Box. 16 on Charizard Pidgeot. 13 on Drago. A lot on Moon. There's only 6 on Guardy, which I did add the Mist Energy in for. It's fine. It's a fine include. But yeah, like, there's, what, 3, 2... Sometimes in other, there's, like, the Cornerstone Ogerpon list that are always hiding. There's a Venonat Snorunt item lock. I really like that. Mankey Annihilate? Sure. Squawkabilly. Ho-Oh V? Isn't this card, like, does more damage for each different type of energy? I'm actually, like, super keen to see what this actually... Is it from the discard? You move from the discard into play and it attaches energy or something? Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in your discard pile, you may put it onto your bench. If you do, attach up to 4 basic energy cards from your discard to this Pokemon. And then your turn ends. Rainbow Burn, this attack does 30 more damage for each type of basic energy. So that's not even, like, incredible. Man, don't worry. I cut a canceling Cologne. We going into that kid, I was at least half confident that, yeah, if I don't draw nuts in my first hand, it's a bit rough. You did great. My first deck I ever made was Charizard, and I perfected it. Yeah, well, Charizard, a great place to start. I'd love to, if anybody wants to, like, share their deck lists, I'm always keen to see what you guys are cooking. Jump into our Discord and post your, like, list in the TCG chat. It's down a little bit down the Discord, but I'm always keen to see what people are cooking up. Obviously, I make a lot of changes to my decks, and getting feedback on them, I'm always down for extra eyes on my lists. Yeah, this deck, I don't know what they're cooking, but we'll let them. They can get up to, what, 280? I mean, 280 is not bad with a Bravery Charm. 330 with a Hero's Cape. What's the Discord link? It should be in the bio. Actually, it just should be in the description of this stream. Let me double check. Do we actually have it? Surely we got the Discord link. We don't have the Discord link in the description. Give me 1 second. Damn. You can find it on my link tree, or you can go to my channel page and it should be there. I'll double check, but it should be on my channel page. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if you click links from my channel, it should pop up. Pokelotto.com, and one more link, Discord link. The Discord link does in fact work. If you click on the Discord link, it will take you to the Discord. We've had a lot of issues. I don't know why Discord's got, like, if you're on a different device and you create a link that works forever, then it will be different than other links that pop up. I don't know. Discord's wild. Discord's always going crazy. All right, let me let me go to the big boy. Oh my god, we actually have like our chat thing working now. I'm gonna have to make that huge. Does that just like chats pop up in the middle of that? I might just turn that off until I actually know what I'm doing with the chat feature. All right, we got a fat 01 Thorn sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, Thorns obviously won the World Championships, so the deck's got to be okay. But I was like, oh, come on, baby, we've got this, we got this. Let's see what we have. We got up to here, Fernando. I'm always excited by the other decks. The other deck's always the most exciting. Snow, this was what I was cooking. I was cooking up this before Worlds, and I was like, oh, do we bring a Snowrunt, Frostlass, Monkey Dory deck to Worlds? Probably not a great idea. We'll see how Bro does for the tournament. But yeah, I was like pretty bullish on Frostlass Monkey, because they dropped the Yveltal card, which is put 2 damage counters on each of your opponent's Pokemon that have any damage counters on it, which isn't a bad like attack. I was trying to get Alakazam in the mix to like spread those damage counters around, but yeah, it ended up just being too slow. Like, you would be sitting there fiddling with damage counters in between turns forever. I was like, if I'm going to play this, the chances are if I win any games, they're probably going to end up in a tie because the games just went for way too long. But yeah, like, this kind of deck is pretty spicy. I do enjoy this kind of spice a lot. I play Charizard EX and use Entei. I draw an extra card per turn. Yeah, I really like Entei. It's good in the Regidrago matchup because you can use it early and knock out Ogreponds. And obviously, yeah, it does have fleet-footed, so you get to draw an additional card. There's not like too many downsides to Entei V. I was also like testing Gouging Fire because it can one-shot a Cornerstone Ogerpon with a Bravery Charm attached to it. And I was like, oh, that might be handy instead of a Canceling Cologne. But yeah, like, I don't know, it was a little bit too finicky because I don't play any like switch cards and you have to commit 3 energies to it, which is pretty much the same as powering up a Radiant Charizard, and then you could probably just use a Radiant Charizard in the same way. But yeah, that's that was like my cook. Brody, what's up? Welcome to the gaming. But yeah, so that's Frostlass Monkey Dory. A really cool deck idea, but not like something that I was comfortable playing to Worlds at all. It just didn't have the source. This has got the source though. 2 times Zoroark. One that does 60 damage for like every V or EX. Gee! The attack does 60 damage for each of your opponent's EX and Pokemon V in play. I mean, with Janine in the list, this card does some things. Like, that's going to be one-shotting a couple of guys. The only problem is it's obviously a stage 1. So you do have to go Zoroark and evolve into a Zoroark. And by the time somebody puts down a Zoroark, I mean, people are going to be like, okay, that's probably going to be the thing that I target next. Currently working on a Masquerade EX. Dude, I love the spice of Masquerade. One of our fellow Tasmanian players, Tom Slater, he got top 16 at, was it top 16? Might have been just top 32 at Perth with Masquerade EX. Goated result for a Masquerade deck. But I think that was like the standard of getting Masquerade into the meta a little while ago. Who did we check out? Welcome into the Discord, gang. This one, it lost to... Oh, we got Henry Brand. Benry coming up. This is the real source right here. So I think a lot of people have been running this deck. Henry leaked the source. I think he went 5-3 at Worlds from memory. Leaked the source. You pretty much like destroy your opponent's bench with Duskulls, and then you just item lock with Bannet. It's got a pretty low, pretty low energy cost to get into item locking. So like if you go first, you have a pretty good time. I did play one of these at my most recent challenge, and I beat it as Zard. So it's not game over for Zard. It is a pretty tough matchup, especially if they take out your entire bench and they just like bench wipe you turn like, well, their turn 2. They can put in the work, but I just had Radzard, and Radzard perfectly hits the 250 damage, which is fire. So I was able to like KO a Bannet with Radzard. They return KO'd me. I Thorntoned back into the Charizard, attached an energy, and got another KO on a Bannet EX. And I was like, alright, like, Thornton Radzard's actually kind of heating. I like to see it. Okie dokie. So that was Rules playing that one. Juan. Ooh, I see Clorf. I see Clorf and I'm excited. Brute Bonnet. We let him play. We let him play. Pecharunt. Poison deck. What did it lose to? I think I saw that it lost. Or is it in progress? It beat a Raging Bolt. Let's go. Raging Bolt doesn't stand a chance in this meta. In the Clorf meta. That's litty. The one Clorf believer, I'm out here. Yeah, this is a fierce list. Everybody needs to be running this. Anytime somebody's getting a Clorf in the mix, I'm excited. So what? So obviously Brute Bonnet puts poison on your opponent's active and you. You can play Sneasel, and they don't play the jungle one that does extra damage counters. I'll just quickly check how long we got. We got 6 minutes. And 6 rounds left. Yeah, so you chuck down, what? 3 damage counter tick per turn. Plus you hit with Claw for 170, I think, with a double turbo. Now with Binding Mochi, that goes up to 220. Oh, it's not 50, that's EX. On max belt. Effect by Spirit does 160 more damage. So yeah, it goes up to 90, 170. So it goes to 210. And then you can hit for... Bro, you can hit for 240 on the tick as long as you've got Radiant Sneasler in play. I like that a lot. That's some good damage. And you're only playing, like, Squawkabilly, Fez as, like, liabilities. Collapse Stadium can get rid of those. One of each. And then you got Blood Moon Ursaluna as a big closer at the end. Which, I mean, you can also do Blood Moon Ursaluna, Poison... Poison, like, active with Brute Bonnet. Chuck Binding Mochi on. You're hitting for 280 with a Binding Mochi. Plus potentially hitting up to 310 if you got Sneasler in play. This is kind of like a crazy cook. I'm genuinely down to, like, play that to a locals. I'm a big Clorf enjoyer. I was running Clorf back last, well, before rotation, when we lost all the good cards that made Cloth, like, insanely viable. We're almost through the other decks. What do we got left? We got Ryan Rummel. Wiglets. Wug, 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 wug. Wug trio meal. This is a saucy list. I mean, you're attacking more often. You got Zartu's in there as a draw engine. I don't know whether the Zartu's better than a Bib line. I mean, Bibs can get stalled, which is a little bit worse, but... yeah, I had a couple of I think I played like 3 of these on the ladder, and I would just go boss up their B barrel, and then I would load up Pheasantipity, and I'd start Pheasantipity sniping the bench, and just take out the Wiglets and Wug trios, and they can't stop you. They can put down a Manaphy, but it was a little bit too late at that point. All right. Yo, Anthony, what's up? Morning. What time is it for you? Like 6:30? Griefing. All right, last deck is Festival Lead. It's got Swim Freely Seeking in there. 30 more damage for each water energy attached to this Pokemon. Flip heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage and effects done to this Pokemon. Kind of lit. Getting ready for school. I like to hear it. Sounds pretty standard. Yeah, I like the idea of this deck. I just don't know how good it really is. You got like E-Hammers, you got Neutralization Zone. The problem is, for an open deck list tournament, playing Neutralization Zone feels kind of bad. Because everybody can see that you're running a Neutralization Zone, so you're like, alright, I guess I'm just like not gonna bench any Pokemon at all. And that's like the play. No benching. I mean, not benching Pokemon. I'm not going to bench any. I'm not going to play any stadiums even. I'm not going to play any stadiums until you play down Neutralization Zone. And then I'll put my stadium down. For a closed list, though, really cool stadium. You got a lot of different, like, unique features that you can... well, a lot of different lines that you can play with it. Alright, I think that's all of our other decks. It's a pretty standard online meta, it seems, at the moment. Like, Ancient Box has been going crazy right now online. I would like to see what other, I'd like to see what other online tournaments have been running with their Ancient Box percentage. Like, I think this is going to be, yeah, Shrouded Fable format. I feel like most decks are probably around this point. Bro, it sucks to see Blue Ditto down at 18 players. This is their time slot. Alright, we got Late Night. Let's see what the Late Night... what the Late Night metagame was. How much Ancient Box is there? Like, only 8.7%, so there's definitely a lot of Ancient Box today. Zard Pidgeot was killing it. Drago's been kind of on the flop. Kind of on the flop. But I think that's just a lot of, like, there was a lot of Turbo Roaring Moon. I haven't seen any Miraidon. Like, where's a Miraidon here? Is there not a single Don? Oh, there we go. 2 Miraidons. Like, I think that's kind of wild. For a deck that performs so well at Worlds. Man, got the heavy baton in there. Keep those energies, King. Lost Vacuum. Thornton! Yay! Bro, Thornton's Ascend. That's wild. We do have Luminion, so we can search out Luminion with Thornton. I like that. I like that a lot. We'll see how the Miraidons do. Kieran in there. We got a 1-1 Regieleki VMAX line. We're looking at this guy. What, Max Belt as well? We're keeping an eye out for him. Jesus. Max Belt, Rescue Board, Lost Vax. This is 1-1 Regieleki VMAX. When was the last time you saw a VMAX being played in a deck? Regieleki VMAX? I've seen like is it the Zero Aura VMAX? I think there's a VMAX of Zero Aura. I saw that being played in Arceus. Wildin'. Alright. We're at our match cap, so we're going into round 2 probably any second now. What I'm gonna need to do is okay, there we go. What are we gonna need to do is find out how to, like, I've got an extra battery ready to like hot swap for this camera, but this battery's like a little bit too heavy and it makes my little like stand slip down. So I might need to find out a different way of like hot swapping batteries without being able to use that one. All right, Ryan, what's up, my brother? G'day. All right, let's add him to the ever-growing list of homies on the friends list. Okay, Reggie Drago. We got a Fluttermane in here. A Haxorus? Imagine. But I'm tempted to put my Mist Energy in play just for this guy. Thank you, kid. Now this one's gaming. They've got Thornton in there. Fire. They've got Jamming Tower, which is going to really suck if they play that down turn 1 because we don't have a Lost Vacuum. And then they do have the Haxorus. I'm pretty excited to see a Thornton play. This seems pretty standard. It looks pretty standard. Sent. Right. We'll give him he's got like a minute 52 to check in, so we'll see how he goes. I want to know what his last matchup was. I think you check that from... You can check that from like one of the other pages, can't you? Standings. Pairings. Let's go down to the sad bracket. Alright. Oh, he lost the mirror. Like, that sucks. Against the average local player. Is the average local player playing Drago? Probably, honestly. Yeah, this list looks a little bit more standardized than what our friend Ryan's playing. I think running Jamming Tower is like a fine play, but I don't know in the online meta how is Lugia even doing? I don't pay attention to like bad decks. I'm already checked in. I hope that doesn't do anything. I'm just going to my dashboard. 33 seconds, Ryan. Please jump in because I don't want to play the ladder for 30 minutes. Come on, Ryan. Come on, brother. Clock it, clock it, clock it. He's in, he's in, he's in. He's definitely here. Ryan. Please, Ryan. Ryan. What the hell, Ryan? Oh, why you gotta do that, brother? Man. Well, I mean... Well, let's go! Massive polls. Easiest dub of my life. They say Reggie Drago's a tough matchup for Charizard. I don't think so. That was the freest game of my life. Yeah, I guess we'll go jump on the ladder. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Cool. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ladder gaming. I hate that because now we can just run into whatever we run into. I barely play ladder though, so that's fine. We get thrown into whatever it is. I could play a fun deck. Maybe we should play something fun. Maybe we should play... I want to play Tim. I want to play Tim Danklin's list. There's no way, as a Reggie Drago player, you're scared when you get paired into a Charizard. It's got to be like the most 55-45 matchup for you. But then, yet again, he was playing Thornton and a Haxorus in his list. If you're playing a Haxorus in your list. I don't understand that card. If anybody can explain that card to me, that would be very cool. Do it. I'm all sleeved up, ready to go for tomorrow. Based. Do you have a challenge or a cup tomorrow? I haven't checked to see what's going on in the Western Australia scene at the moment. But I would be keen to know how you do. I'm tempted to bring it to a cup next week. There's a cup for Good Games Cup next week. I think it's got legs. Deck's got legs. First one I'm going to for the season. I like to hear it. We got Arvin, so... Were we going second? I think so. Man's got Alakazam EX in his deck. He's 1740 rated, and he's got Alakazam EX. I'm here for it. Yeah, the hand is kind of juicy. I thought we were going second. That's fine, though. We'll play these cards down, and it's an evolving deck, so what are they going to do? Nothing, really. It does suck that we can't get out a roadie, but... I mean, we literally have, like, the source for next turn. Like, these would be scary, but with these, not that much anymore. You do lose a prize card, though, taking them out, but... Like, Mimikyu's pretty fine. And then you also have Radiant Zard as well. So, unless they're playing, like, some other wild stuff... Like, Klefki doesn't really do too much either, except... Yeah, they don't do too much. Brother. Alright. So we're gonna hit an Arvin. Like, I probably, like, want to go for a Buddy Puffin just to, like, keep sourcing. But I would also like a Forest Sealstone target, but we'd need, like, one more Charmander down. So, I don't know, like... I just don't think they can do, like, much. What can this deck actually do? I probably just, like, greed it and go for a Rotom, just draw more cards. I'm just gonna greed it. Do we actually have a Rotom in deck first before I absolutely sell? We don't have a Rotom in deck. No! Oh, brother! Great stuff. Great result. Apple, welcome into the stream. How you doing? Yeah, I think we just have to go for a Charmander. That's a sell off the little Buddy Puffin. That's kind of sucky. But yeah, we'll just go for one. Man, what the hell? I should have definitely checked my prize cards on my first turn. But, like, here, they don't even have an energy attached to Abra. So, they've got an 8-card hand. There's our first energy. Like, we're still feeling pretty fine. I should have just Curse Blast. But I want to save these for Mimikyu, because I don't really want to get Mimikyu blocked. Yeah, now, they probably don't play Penny. We can just go Charmeleon. As if we didn't have a Rotom. That's so griefing. I mean, we get another Dusk. Dusknoir is thankfully in the deck. And do we really need anything else? Probably not. We do want that extra bench spot at the end to be filled up by something a little bit more productive. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we even bother about taking out the Abra. We could go... Yeah, I'm fine just Arvening, just setting up for next turn. I'm going to get an Ultra Ball. And that way, if I top deck something, I can go Luminion and grab another Arven. And I'm just going to pass it there. I do want to use this to take out the Abra. But is that too greedy? That could be just way too greedy. No, it sets him back like another turn. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're on ladder now, baby. So that gets like the Dusknoir into my discard pile. The Dusclops in there, so I could Super Rod that back out. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of cracked. Alright, that's kind of the dude that we wanted. What do we get rid of here? We'll go... Surely, like, Turo's fine. Yeah, I think we'll hit it. Because we're only going to go for a Pidgeot anyway. Defiance Band's probably not going to be relevant. It might be relevant. I don't know. They might play Blood Moon Ursaluna. But then... Yeah, we'll get rid of the Fire Energy. Who cares? Who cares? Alright, Pidgeot. Forest Sealstone. And we're kind of here with the source for next turn. Starap. Meow. Rare Candy. And we probably want to go for a Rare Candy here as well. And then we'll just hit an Instant Charge. Like, we've bought an extra turn by knocking out their other guy. We could go Ultra Ball here for, like, getting Zard. And then we could go, like, boss up Pidgeot. Or Pidgey, even. Like, we can take our time knocking out this Mimikyu. We can just gust around it for the moment. But getting rid of their out to a Pidgeot is probably pretty good. They're going to Ghost Eye next turn. Yeah, get rid of Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher Defiance. Or our top deck. I think them having Alakazam in play is probably okay. I think we hit weakness on that bad boy. Very good. Very nice. Unfair stamp. Kind of based. Yeah, I think after we do this now, we can like kind of afford to for them to get an Alakazam in play. Because they can't really go into the active with it at the moment. Alright, so we go for a Zard. We'll Rare Candy into the Zard. And then to finish off our turn, we're going to go for probably another Rare Candy. Yes, I would actually. I might need to save one for our retreat. Uno, dos. And we will get a Rare Candy, because then we could potentially go Rare Candy Dusknoir. Or we could go... Nah, there's no point of going Super Rod. Yeah, we'll go Rare Candy. This is our last Rare Candy in deck. But at the moment, we're not really too afraid of them knocking out any of our guys. Like, I think they hit for 120 into Zard. Good luck, brother. Okay, good luck. And we'll hit him with the Burning Darkness. Like, they've committed 1 energy to mimic you. There's our other candy. Cool. Yeah. Now we got a little bit of freedom. So this next turn, we can knock out, like, the Mimikyu with Rare Candy, Dusknoir. That's a terrible gust. Why would you gust that? Gust Rotom, brother. Oh, he wants to knock it out. I mean, you can do that if you want. I'll get Unfair Stamp. And I do have Thornton. I could go Thornton into it as well. Thornton this Rotom away. Yeah, let's get a Fez. Fez also allows us to snipe. Or we could go Radzard. How many energy do we need on a Radzard? Yeah, we could let him, like, take another knockout. I do like Fez. Drawing more cards always feels pretty good. Especially off an Unfair Stamp. Alright, we will go for that. And then we can get a Zard later. Like, we've got 1 extra bench space. So, we'll go for that. Defiance Band, I'm sure, is not going to come into anything. we could just, like, load up Fez. And just, like, put that in the active and snipe these Benchmon. But they probably do play a Manaphy. I might save that because we might just boss up something on the bench. Enjoy your 2 cards, my guy. I do like the Thornton play, though. Thornton into a Duskull. Have knockout on this Mimikyu next turn. We're fezzing. Flip the script. We got donuts. Alright, I actually might play the Thornton into this Rotom into the Duskull. I think we've got 2 in there. Yeah, 2 Duskulls in there. And there's, like, no way that they have... there's no way that they have, like, a boss off of these 2 cards. Like, there's no chance. 0 chance. And I'm just going to burn this Poffin. And I think we're, like, already to cook next turn. So we'll just pass. What, they hit us for 70? Like, that'd be craziness. Honestly, their best play here is probably just to retreat into Cleffa. The best play there was probably just to retreat into Cleffa, I think. But we'll let him do it. Alright, quick search. Grab a candy. Like, when we keep knocking out our own guys, it is scary that, like, their prizes actually... Like, they're actually progressing through the game. Which is, you know, a little bit tough. Oh, yo! Alright, we're burning that. We're burning that. Alright, they're actually going to go down to 3 prizes left after this. And we can rock sand them. That's got to feel... Oh! It's got to feel pretty terrible. 3 prizes, rock sands. Like, he just went down to a 2-card hand. You drew 1. Back to 2 cards we go. If they promote Cleffa here, that's really bad for them. Why did you do it? Why did you have to do it, my guy? Don't really want to bench. Oh, may as well. When in Rome, bench the Manda. Now you just got rid of your only drawing option. 2 energy. Sucky. Youch! Sadly, we don't play Power Pad, so there's no way that we can Thornton back in this turn. Thornton would have been really cool. Close the game. Alright, they got Arben. But they still need... What, they can Beam for 10? They can Joust for 10 and remove cards. Alright, we've still got like 11 minutes left. 11 minutes! I'm so excited. There's no way this deck's good. I played this like first round at Brisbane Regionals. The deck just doesn't like do much. Another Mimikyu? One Mimikyu. Like it's unless they get another one down, like alright. So that would have been sick. We literally could have gone for a Thornton play. Thornton KO active. Ah. Oh. So we get these guys back. Just 2. We got one more rare candy, don't we? Yeah, one more rare candy. So we quick search, play down, yeah, quick search for like a Buddy Poffin or something. I don't want to grief myself. I'm going to get a second one. Just in case. I don't know what could happen, but I'm going to get a second one. We will... we got any buddies? We'll Buddy Poffin. Just for the one dude. Alright, we're about to one guy this. Yeah, because we still need like 2 energy attached to a Radzard. So that means that we'd have to find energy this turn off Ultra Ball attach. Oh, we probably could have done that either. It still takes us the same amount of turns. Any tips for New Zealander wanting to go to a regionals in Australia? I would say probably find a bunch of people that are also going and then join them in a squad mish. That way, at least you can save a little bit on, flight or on accommodation. That's pretty much my only recommendation. We've got potentially one more regional that's going to be either in, most likely in, what is it, Melbourne or Sydney? Most likely Melbourne. That's probably going to be the best one to go to. No, don't get rid of my 1 energy on my active so that I can go in and get another one. Oh, stop griefing me. Don't even need to. Oh, don't get rid of that 1 energy. Nah, that's... Oh, no, that sucks. Oh, so bad. That 1 energy's game losing. Boomba-clat. Well, there we go. There we go. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. Play those Dusknoirs, baby. Dusknoirs is like it's a card. It's a real card. That's why I cut like the canceling cologne, because you can just like recycle one of those, but it's a little bit worse in stall. If you get to a point where they can't bench Rotom and you can like hand disrupt them, which was good with Petrun. Petrun, you could knock yourself out like pretty easily. You could just sit there and just start knocking your own guys out. Like Pheasantipity, it takes like 10 turns, but you can knock out your own Pheasantipity and then knock out one other dude, and then you're in like Roxanne range, so you can Roxanne them. Then you're doing enough damage that you can like one-shot their Rotoms, which means it's like, well, now I can't play a Rotom. And then you hand disrupt them. They're like, oh, I've got 2-card hands. Chance of me getting a penny is not good. So they have to like find the line. They have to be like, oh, I need a thin. Like they have to thin their deck out a whole bunch before like they can actually get into that. All right, how are we doing for... We got 6 minutes. 6 minutes 42 left. Oh, okay. Upcoming. Completed. Ongoing, even. Dashboard, even, probably. What's all our Blitzer playing? Great task meal, get cooked. Beating the Roaring Moon. Beating a Rad... No, the Greninja EX. Man. This deck actually, like, feels terrible to play against. Sandshrew's kind of based in here. I like the, like... Marwile additional win con. Mantine's kind of spicy to bring out something that you can gust up. Like, this is something that would be so much better in a closed list. By far. Ditto's wild. Ditto is freaking wild. I mean, you can use Mantine, Marwile. The only thing that's interesting about Ditto is that you can't, like, Sada to it. I'd be interested to see where, like, Ditto becomes, like, relevant. Like, you have these different options that you can use off the one card, which has got to be good. But I would love to know where this, like, comes into play. The neutralization zone's always scary. But you pretty much expect every single Great Tusk deck to be playing neutralization zone at this point. Because the card's just, like, way too busted. But yeah, I don't really want to come up against any Great Tusk mills. Surely he's the only one. We're scrolling all the way down. That's how confident we are. One Reggie's Enjoyer. Say legs. Am I missing the... Where is it? You know, this is where it should be, down here. There's two. There's two of them. It's up there with the Diplins. Oh, this is like the exact same list. Is this just like standard list? Standard Great Tusk milling right now? It's like, it's a solid deck. It's definitely got way more going for it than what it did, like, in the previous format. Let's check out some arcs. This one's spice. I've seen these popping about. So you just play a heavy Dusknoir, Duskull line, arcs. Lake Acuity's kind of a based card to play. So yeah, you just play water energies. This was a card that I was, like, thinking of playing with my deck that I took to Brisbane Regionals. With, like, Vulpix in there, I was like, 20 less damage seems pretty good, but then it's only 20 less damage. Does mean that you can load up Luminion, get Luminion out of play. This support account is crazy, though. I think everybody can appreciate that 4 research, 1 Roxanne is a crazy support account. Hey, that's mental. I mean, it's winning games. At least it's won 1 game so far. Is it still in progress? Oh, it lost against Ancient Box. Man, if you're losing against Ancient Box's Arc, that kind of sucks. That's why I found Legacy Energy was so good in Arc. Like, being able to skew that prize trade so they have to take 7 rather than 6 is really strong. Which you can kind of do in this by just using 1 Dusknoir to, like, knock out their Rad Greninja or a Fluttermane. But, like, I don't know. Doesn't cook the way it cooked before. Like, all Zards are playing like 1 canceling Cologne at the moment. We'll see if anybody else is maybe not all Zards are playing 1. Like, this would have been a good tournament to run, like, the Cornerstone Ogerpons. This is something that I've also been trying out, Hero's Cape. I've not been taking a Marwile. On God, I have not touched Marwile, but I've gone Hero's Cape and like, I have Roxanne on my list even with Unfair Stamp. But, like, Roxanne instead and having Hero's Cape seems pretty fine. There's a lot of decks that struggle to take out well, a 430 HP Charizard. Big boy. Big boy. Bro went 1-0 drop. He didn't want to leak the source. Wellington. Came in, got the dub. That was enough for me. I'm out. That's how it should be done. We've only got to, like... Alright, A lot of these matches are going to time. Round 2's where it's at. 56, 60. So 4 people still playing. I'm sure they'll all finish up in time, and we definitely won't get a ties bracket. What's still going? Pairings. These guys. Oh, there we go. All right, fair enough. Azard Mirror, pretty standard. That was the one game that I went to time with Zard Mirror. Lugia Ancient Box going to time. James Close on the box. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. 7 seconds left, and then we're back in. It would be nice if we have our round 3 opponent show up. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, it's good to get wins, but it's not really good. Like, if I wanted to turn a live stream into a video, I'm like, cool, my round 2 match was a bye. I love that. So I do have, like, the recording from last week's tournament, which I'm going to turn into a video. So my video schedule at the moment is drop the... I don't have a display capture set up. Drop the video for the Stellar Crown that I played last weekend. Then do the online tournament. And I also have a deck building video in the works, which I have scripted, haven't done anything else with, so at least I've got footage already for the online tournament. So it'll probably be Stellar Crown, tournament, learn to play, and that'll be the schedule at the moment. I've got like 6 different videos that I would want to make, but they take like 50 hours to make each video, so kind of have to prioritize. We got Wyatt Wong. I didn't laugh at that. Wyatt's checked in. Oh my god. Lost Box? Not just Lost Box. We got Sablezard. Spirit Team Iron Bundle Radzard. Open his image. While I send a friend request. Oh no, we're already here. Glue Chugger. I'll have to restart the client. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's open up this deck. So, these have been popping up a fair bit. Spirit Team's kind of good card that they can chuck down really early game, and that's going to stop my Rotom from doing anything. But yeah, mostly this matchup is just, I've got a big guy. I'm going to play down my big guy. You're going to have to deal with my big guy. And that's where they can struggle a little bit. They do have the 1 TM Devo, so chucking down, like, maybe on my second Charizard, chucking down the TM Devo is probably a pretty good play. I mean, chucking down the Mist Energy is pretty good play. I can also utilize this Magma Basin to set up my own Radzard, so it can be a little bit sketchy for them to actually play down a Magma Basin. They've got counter catches, so they can pretty much gust around what they want to. And Secret Box is fierce. Fierce card. I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Double Manaphy, Braziness. This is like kind of the only deck that can run a double Manaphy though. Like there's not much space for like benches in any other deck than this one. Pokemon TCG Live is not loading at all. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, I don't know, the deck feels like fine. This is another deck that I was like interested to build and test. But yeah, it can be a little bit of a mixed bag. I mean, it's always scary that you have to fill up your list with like double Manaphy. So odds on starting Manaphy, pretty high. List does feel fun. Alright, we're gaming. Alright, let's get into it. Oh, it's been a long time since I've played up against a Lost Box player. Like, this wasn't even on my testing sheet for Worlds. I did not see anybody playing anything with a comfy in it. Like, and fair play, I wouldn't have thought about touching it either. So we'll see how we go. I think, yeah, definitely like having a big fella in the active, big Zard, just like hitting for damage is pretty fine. Defiance banned on Radzard can go pretty hard, knocking out my Pidgeot. So I don't know whether I should... Oh, fun time. Fun time, start game. Radzard, fun time. Yeah, so hopefully we got a V card in our prizes. Hopefully we've got a Luminion or a Radzard, or Luminion or a Rotom in our prizes, and that heavy ball turns into one of those. If not, we might kind of be struggling here. Attaching straight to Radzard is not incredible. We do have Turo to just concede the game if we want to. But they don't really have anything that can knock us out early on. Having Forest Sealstone in our hands, good. Pidgeot is fine. Yeah, this is, that's not good. This is definitely not good. Like, Forest Sealstone we can still use under Spiritomb. So, either way, chucking down a V card still gives us value. But also, drawing 3 cards or grabbing a supporter is a lot better. They got rid of the box. Whatever card they got must have been gas. Maybe it's like box or Colress. Brother, if like even if we only get one bench Pokemon, they can still bundle around it. Bro, this is Christ almighty. This is pretty good. Pretty freaking good. I mean, any other guy in the active probably would have been like, if we had another basic, that would have been worse. We can't attack with him, but at least he's in the mix. They don't have anything to deal with a Radzard, so we get one additional turn. But we need our top deck to be something unbelievable. Alright, switching. What are they at in the Lost Zone 5? Yeah, so they'll be at 6. They'll have... To be honest, they could play down a Radzard, energy attach Mirage Gate to it twice, and they'll be hitting. I mean, even out of 10 cards in their hand, though, like, that combination is pretty unlikely. If they pull it out, that would be wild stuff. Alright, we're on the clock now. One turn to make the difference. I love best of one! I love best of one! I love best of one! What did we do? What do we, another energy. I love best of one! Yeah, I think it's a Turo, our own active Pokemon angle. We'll give it to him. Okay, that's pretty good, brother. Yeah, yeah. I mean, currently our GG, I guess. Currently our spread has not been good. That's why I love best of one, baby. I don't know, like, oh, has this camera been, like, off the entire stream? No. Yeah. Like, best of one is good for, like, challenges or anything, which I can always understand. Like, they're very, we're not centered. There we go. Yeah, most people are like pretty time poor, so playing best of ones on like an online tournament, really good. But then that happens, and you're like, okay, I'm glad that this, I'm glad the game turned out the way it did. And even like them putting Spirit Team down just meant that we're even more bodied. So overall, kind of feels that way. All right, we'll probably do one more round in the tournament, and then I might have to drop and go back to editing. So that's just the way the news goes. Like, I don't think we could really, like, we can't really do anything different. We could add canceling Cologne back in for our Thorns game. But, like, a lot of Zards dropping Cologne, so it must be fine. It is just a bit, hey, how's it going? Alright. We can Luminion here, assuming Luminion's in the deck. Luminion, get rid of Dustnor, Energy. We're up against the Lug. Unless it's some kind of hype Minchino build. Which usually they have all the goods, but we definitely need to like go gas. Another goaded hand. Well, at least this has got outs. As long as they don't bench down a Spiritomb, we can play the game. Ultra Ball, Dark, Dustnor. Luminion, we could be, like, with the rest of the hand that we got here, we probably have to go Luminion for Forest Seal, Nest Ball, get Rotom. Forest Seal for Charmander and a Pidgey. And then Insta-Charge for the rest of our turn. Like, we got Pidgeot, so we only need outs to a Candy. We already know that's a research right there. If that ain't a research, they must be selling. Okay, like, that's definitely feels better as well. Now we just have to not have a prized Rotom. No, we have to not, no, we can't, because, yeah, we just have to not have a prized Luminion, and we'll be fine. Luminion's there, Rotom's there, cool. We got 4 energies. We prized 1 fire energy. Forest Sealstone's also there, so we actually can play the game. We got 1 Pidgeot in hand. We can get 1 Pidgey. We've prized the Clops, which is okay. Yeah. So we've at least got all the cards that we need. If we didn't have Forest Sealstone or a Luminion, we would be kind of getting griefed. I would actually like to use Summoning Star. Arvin. Let's get the combo. Nest Ball. Forest Seal. We probably want to put Forest Seal on Luminion. No, because yeah. Yeah, we probably want to put it on the fish. Nah, because we're probably going to look for a Thornton into something. Thornton into something that's going to actually remove this from play. Because we don't need a collapse. We can Thornton it away so it doesn't get Iron Hands for 3 prizes. So we'll put Stone there. Star Arc. For Buddy Poffin. And then that's going to get us Rare Candy Pidgeot next turn as long as that one card is a research and not an Iono. if we get an Iona, that'll kind of make us cry a little bit inside, I think. Because we got a gas hand for next turn. Even better hand for next turn. Like, boss, double candies. Here's the Iona. Here it is. Here it is. Oh no, they literally just had Summoning Star. They Ultra Bowled for one card, and it was... Dude, actually, that's kind of clean. Alright, so they've attached here. That means, unless this is a gift energy, we can just target down a Chops. And targeting down a Chops is fine. So we can quick search for a counter catcher, grab a Chops. Now Minchino's got a gift, so we don't really want to give him more cards. We can play an Archeops. They will still be on one card in their hand. Like, this is fine. This is super fine. And then we'll use Thornton to go into another Charmander on the bench. Alright, this is absolutely huge. Yep, Candy. Candy. Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3. Attached to Luminion. When in Rome, I guess. 1, 2. The fish. Thornton the fish into a Charmander so we don't get cleaned up. Quick search for CC. Assuming we haven't prized 2 counter catchers, please. Cool, they're both there. Grab it, Chops. Retreat into Zardos. And give it the Bundes. Alright, that's good for us. That's pretty good for us. And we've also got another rare candy in hand, so we could just go rare candy into another Zard. And boss. But their play here is definitely put a gift energy on this. But then they won't be powering up the Minchino. So now I guess we could target down Minchino. If we're giving them like a full hand of cards anyway. Like, we may as well just go for Minchino. But now we got Duskull. We could play around that. Let's just target Chops. Like, why do we not just target Chops here? We just target Chops every time. Like, pretty much free target. Yeah, let's do that. Like, why do we not do that? Like, cool, you get 7 cards in your hand, but now you have to, like, actually get something to play. Alright, they've got no Chops. So, their Minchino won't be doing, like, too much. Ultra Ball's really fire. So we can Ultra Ball an additional card. Dude, we could, like, win this turn if we, like, go super hard on it. We Ultra Ball Arven and something else into Dusknoir. Rare Candy that. Rare Candy that. Take out the Minchino. The Cincino now. And then we have Knockout on Lugia V-Star in the active if they don't play any other Pokemon. But they'd have to put down another Cincino for us to not take a 2 prize next turn. Could be pretty greedy, but it's, like, pretty achievable. Plus we have outs to, like, Fez as well. Alright, so they are jetting, which is good for us. Don't take my Rotom! Now you're selling! Why are you selling? Why would you not knock out my attacker there? Now you've just made it a win. Now you made it super free. Now I don't even have to do anything. Oh, my guy. My guy. Alright. I mean, cheers, mum, for the money. This definitely knocks out, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Like, I was about to say, there could be a wild chance where that doesn't knock out. So, Super Rod for Dusknoll back into the deck. Boop. And we don't need anything else. Get my boy. Get him in the mix. Curse Bomb! And Mist Energy definitely doesn't stop this. So he gets to take one prize card, meaning that I'm doing 300 damage. And 300 damage is enough to knock out a Lugia V-Star. So that makes this free. Yeah, there's like no world where you like leave Rotom V. Where you don't leave Rotom V in play there. Like, that just makes me need more pieces. Just, you need to make me need more pieces. Yeah, definitely knocking out the Archeops. Sometimes you can pivot between different Pokemon to which you would like to prefer to knock out. But I think always knocking out double Archeops, considering they both had gift energies on them, is like pretty okay. All right, how long we got? We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes. All right, let's look at for our last game, we'll finish by checking out the... I know exactly where I'm going. Duplicate tab. There we go. Tournaments. Completed. And... TCG. Where's the late night? Late night here. Because these are the ones that I'm always down to like check out the results for. If you're going to be looking at any online meta decks, like checking out whatever's popping in the late night's usually the best place to go. Sometimes you can go and check out which one is it? Tournament of Doom. Tournament of Doom do some like closed lists, and sometimes those are good because they'll still give you the archetype, but they won't give you the list. So if you're like somebody was confident enough to go into a closed list with this deck, must be pretty good. Yeah, so it was taken out by Reggie Drago V-Star. List looks pretty standard. This is looking like, I think, is this like Isaiah Bradner's list? It's got the Jamming Tower. I don't know whether, did Isaiah play one of Jamming? I know somebody played a Pokestop, and I really like Pokestop. Like, that gives you value. Temple of Sinnoh, good into Lugia, but like, Pokestop gives you value in all your matches. And then Jamming Tower, you don't play any tools, so makes it pretty good. I like this list a lot. This is probably similar. I don't know about Hawlucha. I probably wouldn't play Hawlucha. I know flying entries are really good ability, but from each time that I've used it, it usually ends up just like in the discard pile. And there's normally better cards to get back than Hawlucha. So I don't know. It's definitely a good card. And it synergizes well with the deck. But you might be able to get more value from something else. Bro wasn't even playing the Temple of Sinnoh and he managed to beat out the Lugia. Monkeys? 2 of them? man was cooking. Thornton. Radzard. 2 Luminous. Chuck that down the Radzard, he's popping. Jamming Towers in the list. Iron Thorns. If you can't beat them, freaking join them. Chuck one in there. This is crazy spice. Fluttermane, I think, is really cool. It gives you a chance to beat... it gives you a chance to beat Quad Thorns. You can actually get some guys into play, which is handy. The only problem is a lot of your guys, like Blood Moon Ursaluna, kind of needs some energies. You need to load that boy up. But it does hit for a knockout on a Iron Hands, or Iron Thorns. You can go in with your own Iron Hands, commit your Legacy, hit them with an Arm Press first, then an Ampy very much. Takes 3 prizes, but they only play 2 prizes, so I guess... No, because once you attach a Legacy energy, the Luminous cancels out. So you have to amp you twice. Same result. I mean, Wellspring's always a good card. But... yeah, we don't have a Roseanne's backup in the list, so... we only get 1 use of our Legacy energy. Unless we attach it to Wellspring Oupon and it shuffles into the deck first. I think Luminous is kind of fire with Monkey Dory. I'm just unsure as to what your, like... what your matchup spread's like to where Monkey Dory becomes, like, super relevant. Like, extra 3 damage counters. Like, Lugias will often get, like, hit for a little bit of damage. Blood Moon Ursaluna will usually get hit for a little bit of damage. Everything else is usually getting, like, KO'd. So where does that 3 damage come into play? Probably, like, Radzard hitting other things. So instead of Max Belt, or instead of Defiance Band, you play Monkey Dory, move 3 damage counters from somewhere, hit with Combustion Blast. But I mean, not playing Chinchino, like... you're having a worse day against Regidrago. You don't really have any Regidrago answers. And you're not playing a one-of V-Guard, so you go down to any Lugias, or any Giratina attack. Hit him with the Source, though. I definitely wouldn't be expecting that. Zard. This is going to be like Tordish list. Oh, this is the same one we looked at before. Hero's Cape, I think, is pretty fire. 3-2 line. I have been thinking about cutting my 3rd Zard. Because I'm only running 3. I'm running a 3-1-3. But I do like just finding it naturally in one of my hands. Like, finding Zard and a Pidgeot naturally in one of your hands makes it, like, viable so more often to, like, get Zard Pidgeot turn 2. I'd probably, like, cut a Power Pad. Cut Power Pad for another Zard. Yeah, it's like, would I prefer having a Power Pad in my list or a 3rd Zard? Probably a 3rd Zard. Lost Vacuum or a 3rd Zard? Probably a 3rd Zard. And I've cut Manaphy as well. Like, Manaphy is just like, it is a card in a list which is like relevant in, like, Chien-Pao's not played at the moment. Lost Box, besides Radzard variant, is like not seen anywhere really. Like, Radzard takes up the Greninja spot, and there's not really too much else that runs raiding Greninja and is able to, like, use it effectively. So usually, maybe, like, Lostina. Lostina can run it. But yeah, pretty much your only thing that you're chucking Manaphy in for is Drago. And at the moment, Drago feels like, I don't know, it's kind of in a spot where if you use Trifrost early in the game and you knock out like 3 Pokemon, you're in a pretty bad spot for like the rest of the game. it can be a little bit sketchy after that to attach enough energies into play to actually be able to swing. So usually if somebody uses like a Trifrost against me early, I've got like options to like Thornton or get some other things cooking. It gives me an additional turn. And then I'll like gust up one of the Teal Mask Ogerpons that they've been trying to build up, knock that out with a Zard EX, and then just go 2-2-2 from there. So yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting inclusion at the moment, I think, in Zard to have Manaphy. But I would love to see what the like spread of people actually running Manaphy is at the moment. Because I have a feeling like it could be either I'm in the severe minority of people that are not running it, or there's only a few people running it. I don't think it'll be... I don't know whether it'll be 50-50. We'll see. Brawler was good. Welcome into the chat. We're currently... Well, I would like to say we're participating in a tournament, but we haven't really got to play the game yet. We played Quad Thorns round 1. And like all matchups against Quad Thorns, we started with garbage in our hand, so we couldn't really play the rest of the game. And then we had a bye. Well, it wasn't a bye. Guy just didn't rock up. And then our last round we played against a Radzard Lost Box, and we started our own Radzard, and I just Turo'd to pick up my Radzard from play because we had no other outs to any other Pokemon. So it's been pretty sick. But every other game that we've played, we've cleaned up because our rounds have not gone for very long. So yeah, we're 3-0 on the ladder, and we're 1-2 in the tournament. All right, where's another Zard? Yeah, these are cooking. Am I gonna take Lost Tina to my next tournament? Any good cards for a Charizard EX Terra and an Arceus V-Star deck? Well, we can actually have a look. I personally wouldn't be putting Arc in my Zard list, but I know people do it, so we can have a look. Yeah, like, I don't really know, like, I guess Charon's Care or something you can chuck in there. Brawler, shoot me through your list right now, if you can, on Discord. I don't have the link currently in my description for this stream, which I should probably just add it now. But yeah, if you jump into the Discord through my channel page, you can post your list there and we can have a look at it, because we've got like a couple of minutes. I will add it now. Invite people. Edit invite link expires. Never. No limit. Copy. Alright. I might not like show my YouTube. I might not show my like YouTube page. We'll see how it goes. Studio. I think I can just edit it from here. Edit details. Discord. All right, there we go. I'll probably chuck it down by socials. That seems fine. Discord, let there be a link. There is now a link. Alright, there we go. If anybody wants to jump in the Discord, I have added the link to the actual description, so it should now pop up. Would be a lot easier than clicking onto my channel page and playing from there. Alright, do we have a round? Alright, we're going against Nathan M. Check in. G'day. And we've got 2 people checking in, so that's better than 1/3 of our round so far. Cool, 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 cool. All right. We got Guardy. I added a Mist Energy for this. He's got 1 Devo. I've got 1 Mist. We'll see how we go. That's why I was like, oh, if I come up against a Guardy, we're going to be kind of in the bin. We'll see how we do with with adding a second or adding 1 Mist. I was also going to add Lost Vacuum back in, but I was like, I don't really want to over-tech. It was either, should I add Lost Vacuum or should I add a Mist Energy? And I settled on Mist. So I thought that's something that you can just like whack down in Drago and like stop some Phantom dive shenanigans. So I thought we'd get a little bit of extra value out of that. But Lost Vacuum, it's not like too many relevant tools or stadiums that we're getting rid of. Would have been handy to get rid of Lost City. But Iron Thorns does play 3 of them, so. Alright. We have a game. Let's do it. Papa bless. Alright, we're locked in. We're so locked. We're so locked in for this Guardy. What am I doing in here? I'm having a Charmeleon in play. That Charmeleon in play is going to... do I want to go first? No, I still want to go second. I want to get a Charmeleon in play. I want to evolve that Charmeleon up into a Charizard to protect against Devo. And then I want to Mist Energy a 3rd Zard. And then I want a game from there. And I'm scared of Screamtail now because I don't have Manaphy. Screamtail was a nice protect against Manaphy. Bro's got the standards. I appreciate someone rocking the goat. Bro. Yeah, we can see the list. We know it's on. I'd love a basic Pokemon. Alright, we got a couple. Ah, shucks. Really have to start Pidgey. And then Nest Ball for Rotom. Damn, bro. We got a lot of top decks. This definitely would have been a better going first hand. Nest Ball for Rotom V into cards that we can play. But right now we're kind of in the thick of it. And we can't really afford to like... Yeah, we can't really afford to Thornton next turn, most likely. But, like, we're kind of fine for, like, usually against Guardy, we're fine for 3 turns. This first turn, they'll get some basics down. Next turn, they'll evolve up those basics. Most likely not with a rare candy. Don't Klefki me, dude! My hand is in the bin! Don't do it, brother! You wouldn't. You've got no energies in here. See? Just buddy poffins. No energy. I don't even think they exist in your deck. Alright, I guess we're getting another Charmander. Pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Monkey. Alright. Top deck's Gas. Top deck's Boss. Boss means that we can get Rotom. Boss is good here. Boss is an extra card. What do we want in their active? Probably a Ralts. We don't really need Monkey there. Alright. Brody. Boss. Ralts. Massive insta-charge coming up. Huge insta-charge. Arvin. Forest Sealstone's a card. That's good. We got rare candy. We could get a Pidgeot. Are we going to get knocked out this turn, though? Buddy Poffin's fantastic. We got a lot of good cards. No! The view's great today. We've got an Arvin, so we can get candy insert Pokemon here. If we top deck something gas, or we could gust for Sereno, yeah, this is our first stream. Welcome in. We're playing one of the online tournaments. Well, we're trying our best. But yeah, definitely streaming on YouTube is a lot different than streaming on Twitch. Top deck a guy. That's not a guy. All right. Well, we got another Charmander, which is good. Like, should we just get a Pidgeot here just to have it, and then like they won't be able to take out 2 of our dudes? How important is it for us to go behind on prizes? Probably... Yeah, so we stick active. And then we could just, like, evolve into a Charmeleon, I guess. The question is, do we go in... We don't really want to push Rotom. We probably just push this other Charmander. We're going for those. Like, I don't think it's super important for us to take out a knockout this turn. But definitely progressing our board up a little bit is fine. And they don't... Like, we can draw for more cards. Like, we draw more cards. Been waiting a while for online 20 streams. Yeah, well, I was going to do it last week, but then I didn't realize what changes I need to make to stream from... Well, I needed to, like, change up a whole bunch of stuff to stream here rather than on Twitch. And it's still not there. Like, I don't even have chat, like, working on screen, which feels pretty mid. We don't really want to give them Rotom because they can just 2-prize that. But they would be 2-prizing that with a Guardi X, so that's probably okay. Yeah, so yeah, I've had a lot of workarounds to try and get all this going. Is this based off your EUI? This was my, well, it's just probably as far away from my Worlds deck as I could pretty much get. There's the Pecharunt version, which is what I took to Worlds, and then this is the like standard Dusclops, Dusknoir, and Duskull line deck. If you do want to check out the deck list, you can just click it down below in the description, and it'll take you to the Limitless page with the entire list. Yeah, baby steps indeed. So I don't know whether this is going to be like a regular time slot of doing like streams. Maybe once every 2 weeks we might jump on and do a... This is kind of cool. Like this rain effect. I don't know why it's happening right now. I suppose it's because I've got a lightning Pokemon. So it's like for a thunderstorm. Send it through. Easy. I'll check it out after we finish this one. So next turn we have a couple of cards. Yeah, so at the moment my release schedule for videos, I'm trying to do one every 2 weeks. So that's why I'm thinking this Friday would be good. And then next Tuesday is when I'm aiming to have my next video out. And then following that, we'll see how we go. Why is bro gone into a Klefki? Does man still not have it? There's no way brother doesn't have... He doesn't have the source. Alright, so we go... This turn, we go Rare Candy. We get rid of Dusclops and Counter Catcher. Dusclops CC. Get Charizard. We've already got Candy in hand. So that works out well for us. Yeah. Let me, after we finish this game, I'll check out any decks you... There's only 3 energy in there. It's kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe. Alright, well, we'll go here, here, retreat, and then we'll super rod back 1. Like, I want to attach Mist Energy to active so it doesn't get devoed. Dude, how the hell have we got 3 fire energies in the prize cards? I mean, our odds of getting an energy here are pretty good, so maybe we just do that. Like, why it's here, we just do it. Go those 2. Do we want a boss? We might want a boss here. Boss up Curlier. Is that better? Seeing more cards. Probably seeing more cards. If we fill up our bench, we might be able to collapse Stadium out Rotom, which is like what we can just do right here. Fez. Heavy Ball. Look at all these energies. Look at that, brother! Come on, and a collapse in there too, no! What the freak? Man, that stinks. Alright, well, it looks like we're not collapsing away the roadie. We might play down Duskull, though. Still. Because we can just go for a rare candy. I want a boss. I want a boss for next turn. Potential. Probably. Alright, I'm just going to grab a boss for next turn. We'll worry about that later. Dude, there's no way that we prize 3 fire energies. Alright, well, that was kind of expected. 50-50 chance on it. So what, they hit here with Guardy? There's, like... What stadium is that? Artisan. Like, the play here could be just go for a rare candy off of Pidgeot, Duskull, take out a Curlier, boss KO the Guardy. Yeah, we assume that they Scream Tail, and they probably Scream Tail take out Charmeleon. Changes up. Does that really change up anything? We got Ultra Ball to go for... Yeah, we got Ultra Ball to go in for the big boy. The Dusknoll. Yeah, if they take out Charmeleon... We probably do just, like, Pidgeot for... Yeah, like, we could play down Lumineon even. Go for Arven, get... Yeah, like, that seems kind of fire. Yeah, play down Lumineon, get Arven for Unfair Stamp and a tool. Then Ultra Ball away... like CC, Buddy Poffin, get Dusclops, evolve Dusclops, take out a Curlier. Oh, but then we're not targeting, like, we kind of want to just boss the Guardy. So maybe just like Lumineon. Lumineon's just better. I mean, we'll draw off Pheasantipity first and see what we get. Double Monkey! Ooga Booga. Guardiex is in the active spot. 6 energies to play around with. That's plenty. So we're retreating with 2. Then we're chucking how many are going on our Scream Tail. They could target Fez. I think if they target Fez, that might be selling. Because that would turn on Counter Catcher for me, and I've got Counter Catcher in hand, which means I don't have to get Boss, which means I can go Luminion. You know what? Target Fez. Do it. Do it. Whack-a-mole on there. Oh, no, because they would need Bravery Charm. Yeah, so their plays definitely take out Charmeleon. Which they only need 3 energy to do. So I'm assuming they're going to sit here and leave it at that. They're still going. They're still going. I know because they can take out Rotom here. Move 3 off there. Or maybe they do take it to the Fez. I did forget about the double monkey. 60 HP's cringe. Where's the 70 HP Duskulls at? But this is fine though, because we still have Counter Catcher online here. So either way, we can reset Stamp. Go there. Who knows? Maybe we reset Stamp Thornton Duskull. Ooh, craziness. Wrong scream. 160. Alright. So maybe I'm thinking now we just like Turo. Like Luminion we can play down. It's the same deal though. So we can Luminion, Turo, get rid of Rotom. Like, it would be so much easier if we had access to your boy. Collapse Stadium. Pretty good card. So this does 160. We got all energies already committed here. But I do want to reset Stamp as well. So I think I'm going to burn Buddy Poffin. And now we probably can't get back a Duskull. I will evolve into a Zard and thin out some of the energy. Yes, actually. Because now, even if they Devo, we still have energy attached here. Which is huge. Sadly, our Counter Catcher's not online. So, we can Luminion get Boss this next turn anyway. Flip the script. Rod. Like, I want to get Unfair Stamp. Because I want them to have a tough time finding a Guardian. Yeah, so we'll get a Boss, and then I'll get Reset Stamp off Quick Search. Boss, Guardy, Quick Search for less Stamp. And we got 2 Zards set up, so even if they take 2 prizes here, like, that's fine. Like, you can. You can. We'll just hit the knockout. How's Worlds? Worlds was fantastic. Yeah, I think, like, it's going to be hard to beat Japan. And I'm really upset that I didn't go. I started playing, like, around... Yeah, January last year, so I just didn't have enough points to go. I was, like, super close. I think I was only, like, 20 points off. But, yeah, I was, like, really devo that I couldn't go to Worlds last year. But this was probably the next best thing, at least from, like, all the Worlds locations that I've seen. Definitely really cool going to Hawaii over, like, going to mainland thingo. Mainland America. I would really like to go to, like, a European Worlds. I think, from what I've heard, though, they've got, like, really bad, like, tax laws and stuff. Not tax laws. What am I talking about? They probably do. They've got, like, really bad gambling laws. So even just, like, that, playing a Pokemon tournament is, like, super sketch. Which isn't great. Alright, they've got Screamers. They didn't get a Guardy yet. This is the first Worlds I went to. Such an awesome experience. Yeah, if anybody went, like, it was amazing. Like, it was just, like, such a unique experience overall. Like, being in, yeah, being in, like, an environment like that was crazy, where everybody's a Pokemon fan. You're walking down the streets, and all you're seeing is people that are rocking, like, Pokemon merch. Like, it was so cool. Like, the local community as well was, like, super hyped for it. Like, you'd walk down the street and you'd be like, yeah, like, you guys playing the Pokemon tournament? Like, yes, sir. You know it. So cool. So cool. Yeah, like, Sweden I'd be hyped for. Anywhere that's in Europe, like, I'm so down. Yeah, it was crazy. Alright, what are we roaring, screaming? The fish. Alright, so... artising out anything else kind of feels bad. Should we flip the script first? All the time. Get an energy. No energy. So, all we want to do here is really get an energy down to retreat Fez, KO active. Iono feels pretty good. It gets him close to Guardy, which is a bit of a pain. I think regardless here we play Iono. We don't need to shuffle anything back. Do we want to bench anything? Probably not. We got 2 Zards ready, so we just burn this for no guys. Defiant spam might be, like, relevant on Pidgeot. I don't know what would need a hit for 130, but who knows? Maybe we take out a Monkey Dory or something. And then we'll just leave them on a few cards in their hand, and we will just retreat if we don't get an energy here, which we didn't. All right, quick search. I mean, this could be, like, relevant to just leave in play as well. Like, they'd need a Monkey Dory to it twice, and then keep Monkey Dorying. Yeah, so, like, that could be relevant at some point. But we definitely want to take a knockout here. Because then the following turn, we win to just, like, bossing Guardy. That's a lot of damage. 540. Craziness. Yeah, I think with double Monkey... yeah, with, like, double Monkey, it's gonna be hard for them. Even still, like... so we got 2 that they have to commit here, or they would have to, like, commit 1 there. Like, pretty much they need, like, Turo Guardy this turn. Meant to go, but couldn't afford the trip. Yeah, that sucks. Luckily for us here in Australia, like, it's pretty cheap. It was like $750 round trip for flights, but everything else was kind of expensive. I was, like, happy that I got money at Perth, because at Perth, my prize money pretty much paid for my, like, accommodation and flights. But it's like the same price to go to Perth as what it is to go to Hawaii. So really, I'm still at a net L. But at least, like, Worlds, you get these promos. You know, you get the promos which are around about the flight. Everything costs, like, the price of these promos. So even just going to Worlds period, you're pretty good. Yeah, $750 from East Coast. I just bought my flights to Perth Regionals. It's so cringe that they did Perth first. They know how to grab that money. Because literally no one would have gone. I'm assuming. No one would have gone. if they didn't. Oh my god, a line that I didn't think of. They would have to have a lot. They would actually have to have a lot of cards. Is Monkey Dory damage. Will they even be able to get enough energy and play with that? Probably not. I was thinking they could Monkey Dory double. They could hit 90 with Monkey here. But they're loading up this Flutter Mane, so I'm thinking they're just going to Flutter Mane here. Oh no, they're overloading on the Flutter Mane. Are they going to be able to attach enough energy places? Like, they might knock this out, but we literally just go boss. Or a CC. Guardy. Do they have enough energy? 6. Yeah, I mean 6 is 32, so they have to Monkey Dory some damage here onto active. 800 for Texas, and that's USD as well. That's like 1,200 Australian. Next set cannot come soon enough. I was having a lot of fun with the pre-release on the weekend. Not the US gun roll being a gun description. I mean, is it wrong though? Yo, Zach, what's up? How you been? All right, we're still psychic embracing. Like, there's no way. Like, so this goes here. So they need 30 there. Yeah, I'm doing great. Well, the tournament, it's good testing stream. Good testing out stream. Like, they have to... Balloon Blast. Like, do we just not, like, Turo now? Turo KO? Like, I don't... Can they get enough back from that? I don't know whether they'll be able to get enough back from that. Turo active. Or even just Turo fish. Not the Charizard. Apologies. My sinceres. So we just Turo. I mean, Turo the fish sounds fine. Does it not? Is that fine? Am I missing a line that... Oh, probably like Gust on that. I think we lose to just getting double tapped anyway. Yeah, this is a whole cook up right here. So this requires less from them to knock it out. I think I just pick up the fish. I'm going to pick up the fish. And retreat Zard. With those two into a freshie. And KO. Like, that's a weird situation. That was definitely the right play from them there, not to, like, knock out anything. Because if they knock out something, that turns on my counter catcher. Which is not what they really want. Can they monkey the Zard, then go KO, just Gust KO Pidgey? Yeah, well, they need, like, Gust there. Yeah, they needed Gust. They needed, like, a lot of things. And I think that was the way that we could have given them the most things that they needed. GG. But yeah. Oh, it ended in a tie! Get out of... No! Oh, I wasn't even looking at the clock. Oh, well. That's probably going to be the last one I can play anyway. Damn, I wasn't even like... Didn't even have the clock open. Dang, nabbit. Alright, well, we've already got another game up ready to go, so I guess we will play this one. Damn. Like, actually, that sucks. We're playing some Chops, Pidgey. What is this? What's all this, then? This is wild, and... Alright, we'll see what this is cooking up. Damn, that sucks. You're like a minute out of time as well. This is like what's really bad with like 30 minutes is like enough for a round though. So I can understand it. Yeah, I think like either way that was like the play there because that means that they like needed Gust. They needed like Monkey Dory on something. I suppose that would have also drawn prize cards as well, but they literally only had Refinement off Curlier. One Curlier. And a pretty big deck. Sorry, 1 second. While we're waiting here, I can check out other people's decks while we're sitting. So I have to wait for the whole client to restart before I can send out an invite. Like, this is time that is just, like, taken away from each round. So it's, like, 30 minutes, best of one. But those 30 minutes end up not being 30 minutes because it takes you, like, 3 minutes, 4 minutes to actually, like, get into a game. Alright, what a list of people throwing. Alright, we got Charizard. Turbo Moon! Turbo Moon. Opening browser. Oh my god, we got Dodrio in there too. Look at this. This is sauce right here. So we got Manders, Charmeleons. A one of? I would probably say cut this. And we got a lot of energy in there, my guy. So pretty much the whole point of like Charizard is that this ability here accelerates energy into play, which is good because that means that we can power up, you know, all of these guys up here, even these guys down here. We can power up all of these. This Blood Moon Ursaluna, sadly, we cannot power up at all. At least with Infernal Rain. We have to manually attach. So, I would say what we would do here is I would get rid of the therapeutic energies and all 8 of the fighting energies and get rid of the... And we only have 1 supporter in here. We'll cook this list. After we finish, we'll cook up an Zard list. But I probably should play the game. Do we have an invite from Old Mate? Challenge. It was this guy, wasn't it? Dude, I have no idea what this is. This is wild and out here. Pidgeot EX? In a Lugia list? Like, what is this? What is all this then? I'm going back to it. Waiting for him to load up. I'm going back to it. I want to see... There's a Hero's Cape in here as well. Featherballs. To get Pidgeot, 1 of Featherball. If somebody can let me know how this wins games, like Lugia, you can Charin's Care. Pidgeot, you can Charin's Care. I mean, I guess we'll find out how it wins games. They've got 1 Squawk Billy in there. So I don't know why you play Squawk when you've already got Charin's Care. Like, the whole point is to get these guys damaged. So Squawk, but like you probably don't have any ways of discarding things. Like you've only got 3 Ultra Balls. This is wild. 3 Arven in a Lugia list is craziness. Oh. We are gaming. We probably better be in the game. Do I want to go first? No. It seems like this guy has got a lot of stuff to set up, and I don't know how likely it will be that he does it. We're starting off with a Fez is kind of scary. Fez can get booped. I think we just go Buddy Poffin for double Charmander, retreat into Fez. And we'll see how we go from there. We'll see. We're starting off with another Thornton Turo hand. This is it. Pass turn. 150 HP pass. My brother in Christ. Buddy Poffin. Double these guys. Retreat into this fella. Honestly, we probably could have just Turo'd, saved an energy. That's fine. Oh, wouldn't it be mean though? Next turn. Oh no, it says on it you can only use 1 flip. Yeah, each turn. Yeah. I was about to say, wouldn't it be crazy if we could go out here, Turo up Fez, and play it back down? I have to adjust the game score to be 1-1-1. That's so cringe. They've got a big boy. Big boy coming up. Pidgeot is in play. I'm not gonna lie, 380 HP Pidgeot is scary. And the fact that they can just Charon's Carrot back up is also a bit scary too. If they just attach a DTE here and knock out Charmander, that's pretty good for me. I actually need cards off this Blustery Wind, so... How greedy do we be? Probably not greedy. I'm gonna put Fez in the active. Just in case. We got a rare candy off rip. That's very good. Rare candy, Zard will get some energy out. Because I don't really want to draw into those. Uno, dos, tres. I would love to get a reset stamp right now. But who knows? Flip the script. Reset stamp! Do we fish Arben? Probably. We don't have a fish in... Oh, no, because it might be in here. No, dude. When we need all the cards, why can we not get the cards? I want the cards. We needed a fish. Fish would have got us Arven, which would have got us reset. Damn it. I guess we'll go for Pidgey. Like, we probably don't even... Like, we go Ultra Ball here. Thornton. Oh, we'll keep Thornton. We can play Thornton later. Go Turo Clops. And I'll Rotom this turn. I don't really want to, like, hit into this guy. Do I? Maybe they'll put him on a clock. That will put him on a clock. What did they do last turn? Did they play a supporter? They did. They played an Arven. I'm going to grab a Pidgeot. Screw it. We're retreating, and we're just going to put him on a clock. Let's do it. I could get Rotom there. And Rotom, and that's probably, like, better for the rest of the game. But who knows? They might, if they have to Charon's Care up this Pidgeot. Like, that sucks for them. Like, this would have been a much stronger play here. Bro, they've only got a boss. There's no way they just KO Pidgey here. Man. It's like I'm playing Control. Like, this is like we're playing up against a Control matchup right now. Gonna top deck Rare Candy next turn for Pidgeot? Yeah, pretty much. Not gonna be required now. I was so hyped when Pocket was announced. Now hearing about it makes it just sound like it's Marvel Snap. Yeah, I don't know how Marvel Snap cooks, but Marvel Snap doesn't seem like very good. What is this deck? So, Pidgeot's now gone. They don't have a single Archeops in the bin. We've top-decked Arven. So we can Arven right now for Unfair Stamp to give him 2 cards. If anybody can leak the source of how this deck's functional, that'd be amazing. What do we want? I'm going to keep the Ultra Ball in deck. 2 fire energies. Don't really need them. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it just doesn't seem like my kind of... Where it's at the moment, at least, it doesn't seem like my kind of game. There's a freaking fish. Which is okay. Like, not every game has to be for everyone. No, we just want to take out Pidgeot here. What are they going to do? Like, they can't do anything. Where can I find the list for the Zard? Just in the description. So if you just scroll down, you should be able to find it. Why not? In the mix. Get it in the mix. It'd just be like a short link, so it should say current deck list. It's like literally the top thing in the description. Candy Dusknoir. Alright, so this turn, we're going to go for... If they bench us Cincino, we're not going to do that, actually. $400 HP bird is not as good as we would think. Very nice. Pokegear for boss. V-Guard energy. Cool. Alright, so we just win. Yeah, if anybody can get back to me with what this deck's doing right now, what this deck's supposed to do, that would be awesome. Because I have no idea. You have to scoop. Yeah, you have to scoop. Bro, I don't know why I don't even know why I laid out my cards. We saw the list. I should have just, like, conceded there. It had me quaking. I was quaking. Nick. These people must have, like... I can't have it up on my second monitor because I have OBS here. I probably could have it up on my second monitor. But at the moment, I just have chat as, like, a pop-out tab. So I don't know how to, like, get it displayed on my OBS right now. Close match. Pretty close. Pretty close. Nick, brother. Let him cook. Yeah. Yeah, I think going 6-1-1 would have been alright. 2-1-1's probably not going to be close to top 8. But we might make day 2. So day 2, I think, kicks in at... these are always wild. Like day 2's like round 6, I think. I don't know whether you can go 3-2-1 and be in day 2. Probably not. We go to... pairings. Schedule. So, no, there's 7 rounds of Swiss, and then there's just top cut. So some tournaments, like Blue Ditto, they do like 6 rounds day 1. Then you'll play like 2 rounds day 2, and then you'll have top cut. But this is probably like much the same. Much of a muchness. But yeah. It's pretty cool. Like, the online tournaments are sick. Connor, what are we cooking? Connor's on the... My goodness! Let's go! Look at these little goats. Let's freaking go. Let him cook the Dipplin. This is so gas. That's wild. Any Dipplin stands out there? Absolutely. Connor is like doing crazy things right now. I love that. That's so huge. So that's got to be like standings. There's no way 4-0 Dipplin. Out of the 7 people 4-0 right now, there's a Dipplin in there. I knew Mornington was gonna get up. All our Blitzels also cooking with the Grey Tusks. Ancient Box, Zard, Greninja, yeah. Man, like, Ancient Box has got to be... Surely that's a tough one. Surely that's a tough one for Great Tusk. Is it Turbo? It's probably Ancient Box. If it's just got a Moon, then it's Turbo Moon, or it'd have Moon and Squawk. Excuse me. Yeah, down there. Turbo Moon is Moon Squawk, and Ancient Box is Moon and your boy. I agree. Turbo Moon goes crazy hard. Alright, so... Brawler, let me know if you're in the chat. If you want to paste the actual list here so I can copy it into my Limitless. Because at the moment I've got, in the Discord, I've got your list here. But I can't actually I can't edit anything in here. And also let me know how much currency you have too, because it might be fully dependent on how much currency you have. An Arceus line in the deck, it doesn't mean that it's like going to be unplayable, but 1-1 is kind of tough. Yeah, so all you do is, I'll go into my like thingy and show you. So you go to whatever deck that you're looking at. I'm sure it'll click on it eventually. It's a really good client, so pretty good. And then you just click export there. They'll copy it to clipboard, and then you can just drop that copy into... send it to me as a PM so it doesn't fill up the... chat. I'll send you a friend request. What is your recommendation for what deck they should play first for beginners? I think Ancient Box is a fantastic call for a beginner deck. It's positioned really good in the meta right now. I don't know how it does in the new format. Yeah, I don't know how we'll do after the new set drops, but I'm assuming it'll probably be fine. Like, it's just always going to be Ancient Box. But like the deck as a whole, it won't show you there, but let's go to normal Limitless. And decks. Like, how much is an Ancient Box deck USD wise? Yeah, like, this is not going to give me a price. We'll just click this list. Like 50 bucks. So that's around about a $50 USD for an entire deck, which is pretty cheap, especially compared to other TCGs. But, Sereno just said that Mornington's good, and I agree. Mornington, you can get the Mornington League Battle Deck. You can get the Mornington League Battle Deck for, like, pretty cheap. Like, this is going to be priced all in AUD, so a bit more expensive. But, like, they should be pretty accessible. The only thing that is in there is, Regielekis aren't like super good. But I'd say start with like the Gardevoir, the Miraidon, or there's a new Charizard League Battle deck that's dropping. Yeah, there's a new Charizard deck that's dropping in November. I think 15th of November. That's going to be like the best product that they've ever dropped for like TCG. But I'd say that these are probably the best IRL ones to start off with, especially if you're bowling on a budget. Like, you don't even need like all of these cards. This is using like Pecharunt, Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity's probably, yeah, makes up like most of the price of the entire deck. What's like cooking in here? Earthen Vessels are crazy expensive. Dude, I had no idea. I've been handing them out like they're pennies. Yeah, Pheasantipity and Earthen Vessels make up like most of the deck. You have to play Earthen Vessels, so that's pretty pricey. Yeah, that's like $4.25 a vessel. That's wild stuff. Rev Hollow Earthen Vessel. I've just been handing them out. I shouldn't have been handing them out. I was giving it to people for like $1.50. It's like, cool, here you go. And that's USD. So these are like, it's like a $6 Earthen Vessel. That's wild. It's the new Battle VIP pass. Buddy Poffins aren't even there. Sweet. Yeah, if you just want to shoot me the deck list, then I'll chuck it into my thingy. Is Moon favored into Wug Trio? I like this. I like where this is going. Random question, but I'm in seniors and I have a couple tomorrow in Perth. Oh, you might be at the same one that Anthony's going to. One of my teammates is playing Wug, but I don't know how well Moon does. Honestly, like, it's probably fine. You use your, what is it? What's the one we just, like, you use Calamity Storm, hits for 100. That's enough to KO, any Wugs. But what you can also do is they don't take any knockouts on you, so you can use Frenzied Gouging to knock out your own Roaring Moons, and that will shut down their reversal energies. Which I think there was somebody playing Wug in this tournament, wasn't there? Pairings. Can't remember who it was. We'll have to go into metagame. It was in other. It was well in other. Mankey's in the bin. If anybody remembers who had the sauce, we just check out. Yeah, there's no way like I'm looking from bottom to top first. that's how we're doing it. Is it Reese? No. Reese had that random stuff. It's crazy. This is like doing well higher than here. All right, we're at Wugtria Mill. We need a full up boss to borrow gaming. Yeah, but like you can be pretty conservative with your resources. So if you play conservative, so they obviously plan to like counter catcher up your guys, but that's fine because you just bench a Pecharunt and a Roaring Moon, and then you can just load up a Roaring Moon and start taking knockouts, and then these gusts are like no longer a thing. So I don't know, like this is a wild list. They've got like Natu, Xatu, but I've seen ones that only run like reversal and stuff. But like Pecharunt and Moon, you can just like go active and just start taking knockouts. Like there's no way that they can increase the HP on their Wugs. Yeah, most are running like a heavy, really heavy bib count. And like that's fair. Like run a heavy bib count. You go crazy king. Yeah, you've got like many options to be able to do things. Like you're always going to be in some kind of like counter catcher range, but like, yeah, you can make their Ionos stick worse for them by like knocking out your own dudes. What about neutralization zone? I assume frenzy gouging can go through neutralization zone. And if that doesn't, then baby moon can as well. Can we have like, is there a look at a normal Wug trio list? Surely somebody's got, does anybody have an actual Wug trio list that we can look at? Because that just doesn't seem like overly good to me. Wug trio mill deck. Let's go on Pokemon cards. I mean, this is definitely dated. It's got a Jirachi in there. A Miriam? Bionia. When did that card exist? 6 months ago. Little Dark Fury's got a list. Is there anything that's like really changed during these? Little Dark Fury's got a list. He's got a list. Show us. LDF, my guy. He's got Spidops in there. Yeah, shoot me through your friends list. That'd probably be easier. Oh, it's new. Aha. Definitely doesn't have Spidops in it, I can guarantee. Yeah, jump in the Discord. Just shoot it somewhere. If you got the, like, spread out version of it, that'd be awesome. There's Greninja. Love it, 13 days ago. I mean, he's loving it, so it must be good. Mimikyu, Blood Moon, Ursaluna, good cards. Squavit for the nest stashes. I need to read Neutralization Zone, but I'm assuming that you can just hit through it. I went against the Kingdra with Serena EX. Vanilla could not attack for the entire game. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, Vanillite's like the same as Panic Mask or whatever it is, where if your opponent's got Pokemon that are under 30 HP or 40 HP, they can't attack or something. My play with that is because I went up against that a fair few times when like I was playing Arc, and yeah, you just be like, just don't evolve anything. Like they can't like knock you out with Serena. Just like don't evolve anything, and then once they hit you for a little bit of damage, then you can evolve and start taking knockouts. That's what I was like going. Cards. Thank you for the list. Cheers, mum, for the afternoon snack. I have too many tabs open. Alright, let's copy this bad boy. Limitless. Woo! Got Prime Catcher! We're not even running the neutralization zone. It's got Prime in here. Alright. Yeah. What time is it in TAS? It's 11:34 right now in the morning. Yeah, so definitely, like, you can, as I said, just play Petrant and then you get around, like, there's no counter. Surely, like, this list would play counter catches or something. Like, does this actually, like, win games? It's got no boss. It's got no gust. Well, it's 11:35 now, so I'm probably just, yeah, the same time. Yeah, this list is playing no gust. Like, surely that's just free. You just put Roaring Moon into the active and you just go Calamity Storm, Calamity Storm, Calamity Storm on any Wug trio. Do you play Greninja? Like, if you play Radiant Greninja as well in, like, your list, you can, like, surprise them. But you kind of don't really want to like burn too much. You probably just put Moon active and just start KOing. Yeah, just get one guy set up. Or like bench 2 guys if you need to like pivot off one with Petron. Get it loaded and then just start taking knockouts. If they can't gust up anything, like you don't even have to worry about Petron, really. Yeah, I would say just like, you know. Yeah, well, it's like got 4 of so many things. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So like, that's 32 slots just taken up by these items and the Misfortune Sisters supporters. That's like a lot of bulk just built in there. And then you count like the thick bibs of like 4-4 bib line, 4-4 Wog Trio lines. Like, yeah, you don't have much to play around with. There's just a lot of 4s. Honestly, I'd say, considering you've only got Prime Catcher, I'd be like, Hyper Aroma's probably better. You're playing so many, like, stage 1s. Probably play Hyper Aroma. Just flood everything onto the board. Capturing Aroma's wild in there. Alright, I think there's only 7 rounds, so we may as well just play out the last 2. Yeah, like, even with your deck, you've got Petrunt, so getting boss stalled isn't even an issue. So, yeah. Like, playing 4 Pokegears to get 4 Misfortune Sisters out of the deck's, like, wild. Not at one point was it like, how about we dedicate these spots here to 1 Tatsugiri, like 2, you know what they are, the 2 rescue boards, and we'll just save a slot here and get Misfortunes that way. Like, I'd love to cook up a Wog Trio list, but it definitely wouldn't look anything like this. Power Pads, so we can use 6 of them, because the games are all going to last that long. You're going to build a Cinderace EX deck. I think the card looks really cool. I know that's got free retreat, doesn't it? There's like some free retreat nonsense. I saw some Japanese lists that had like feather balls. I love feather ball. The fact that you can just play it down and you don't have to discard anything. You just put it straight in your hand. It's like, this is the best item card in the game. What does Cinderace do again? I think it hits for big damage. I feel like it can easily reach up to like 180 or something like that. Dragapult is getting so much better, and I'm here for it, honestly. I think that Dragapult was like a really, really good card when it dropped, and people were obviously scared of it, but it just needed a little bit of support for it to actually be viable. I played against Eddie North at Worlds, and he was running Dragapult with like heavy bib lines because, yeah, like anything else just wasn't really cutting it. Thoughts on cutting 4th Ultra for Lumen from the Worlds list? What list are we cutting it from? From the Worlds list. Oh, from the Roaring Moon list, you reckon? I'm assuming that's where we're going. I mean, that seems like a fine include. Open his image. But I think if anything, you cut 1 shoes for Lumineon. Like, I don't think Ultra Ball's like the first cut. Oh, you want to... What did we want to put? Thoughts on cutting 4th Ultra for Lumin? Yeah, I would say you cut 1 shoes and put a Lumin in before you cut an Ultra Ball. Because Ultra Ball's your way of searching for the Lumineon. So then you're cutting a way of searching the card that you're adding for that card. So you may as well cut a shoes to keep the Ultra Ball in for an extra out to search for Lumin. I think that would probably be what I would go to first, would be, yeah, Ultra Ball stays at 4, cut shoes to 3. Or even if you didn't like want to do that, like you could cut 1 shoes and go to 3 Pokegear. because you're playing 4 stops, so the chances of like gear being better is probably higher. Bruh, 56. Raging Bolt. Let's go. Raging Bolt and the boys. Time to freaking game, dude. I keep posting people's lists. I check in, I don't copy the people's name. I keep posting lists into my friends list. FR sent. Let's see. Is there anything in here that's crazy? Is this a standard count for grass energy? I feel like, oh, it's probably for like the ancient booster capsules. I feel like usually this is out and there's like 7 grass in there. But besides that, it looks pretty standard. Couple of energy switch. Get the E-switches online. E-switches and ancient booster energy capsules look kind of funky in here. Dragapult is so much better. Yeah. Does 180 snipe? What's hidden for 180 snipe? Oh, Cinderace. Yeah, Cinderace. They've got that printed here as a card, don't they? I need to be like checking my list. Cards. Yeah, this is in the right place. So we're looking for Cinderace. Is it? Oh, that would be the full up one. Yeah, 280. Yeah, 280. Once during your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Flash Strike. Free retreat, so it's easily searchable with Featherball. And then it does 180 snipe as well, which is like always these. Like they've got like these funky, the rainbow ones. They've got these funky energy costs. So I don't know. 180 snipe is probably going to be pretty tough to hit with this random assortment of energies compared to fire energy and a double turbo. What is the current optimal Charmeleon? The one from Paldean Fates. The one that I've got in my deck. It's got the shimmering veil? Shining veil? It's got a veil. There's a veil somewhere on the card. Restart. I've been on the wrong can this whole time. There we go. It's my first stream. Yeah. So it's got like some different things. So it's got a fire, dark, and fighting energy for like the 180 snipe. But I'm assuming most decks that are running this probably will just focus on fire double turbos. That's pretty tough. that's pretty tough energy count. I know that there's like the trumpet. Glass trumpet. But that only goes to bench colorless Pokemon. And you would have to put energy switches in there to then move all of that over to your active. Painful. Definitely a lot harder to use. You going to Perth Regionals? I absolutely will be. I'm planning to go to every single regionals this year. I was going to not go to Perth if it was the last regionals. But I'm going to go to Perth now. Like, last time I got money, so if I get money again, like, it just pays for the trip. So, like, pretty fine. Bro, there's still, like, no... I mean, this is going to be a quick game regardless, so it's, like, not too bad. Yeah, like... Zach, once you got a little bit of extra like spending money, then going to some regionals is easy. I would say always like Perth is like super inaccessible to like most players. Most casual players won't be going to Perth. It'll probably still be very big because there'll be a lot of people that want to play to still go for their Worlds invite, but it's just so expensive to travel there. So that makes it pretty inaccessible to a lot of people. My name in Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is just Pokeloader with an underscore. Yeah, any regionals is pretty intimidating, like especially for your first ones. Like it's I don't know. My first tournament was was OCIC last year. So I was like glad I got into playing the game like in January, and then we had the first tournament was in March, or it was in February, I think, like February the 11th, and I was like, cool, this is so sick. And my round one, I was freaking the flip out. I played some American player. I don't know who it was. I could go back and find out. But yeah, I was like so spooked, and yeah, I ended up going like what 5-3-1. So like I almost like I had a chance at making. Well, I didn't have a chance at making day 2. I got my like losses, and yeah, I think I got my 3 losses too early. Are you going to do a viewer matches after the tournament? I can do that. We could probably, I think this is our last round. So, at the moment, we've only just got into our game. But yeah, I might play like 2... Well, we might do a dedicated viewer match stream, I reckon. Just because I really need to get started on... I need to turn caps off. I really need to get started on finishing editing this video. I've cut down the footage. I just need to like add some additional stuff, and I want to get this posted by next week. So I'm trying to slot everything in. All right, we're here. We're gaming. I think it might be a lowercase, but it's got an underscore at the end. Do I want to go first? No, not against Raging Bolt. Are you kidding me? You selling? No way. I like his Dratini sleeves. Yeah, our starting hand's kind of in the bin for going second as well. It's alright, top decks are winning us today. Yeah, sweet. I'll accept everybody after I finish. So is this round 6? I think it is. It's alright. They've got a Sandy Shock start, that is a start for them. Which is okay, honestly, here. Because this goes through... Yeah, isn't affected by weakness. But it is affected by resistance. But it still hits for 90, so... Doesn't matter on our little Duskull, that we'll get one shot. Massive pass. We're in the same boat. Oh, Nest Ball's huge. No Rotom prize. No Rotom. Let's go. We will prize check, just in case. We got Amanda. We got a Melon. 1 Zardiax is prized. Pidgeots are there. Fez I saw. We got 1 boss in the prize cards. 1 Nest Ball. 1 Candies in hand. 1 Poffin. And yet again, oh no, we got 2 energy. So we got 1 energy as well. Alright, cool. And I don't think we really want to retreat into any of these. I could play Mist Energy just to thin it out of my deck, because it's not going to be relevant in this. Oh, you know what? Pop it on there. Why not? Get it in the mix. Life of the Pokemon Vending Machine Owner Part 2. Opening cards packs until I cry. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing, like obviously I have a Pokemon card business, so... Well, it's not obvious. I've got 1 video about me having a Pokemon card business. But... Yeah, I don't really want to do, like, content for YouTube for it, because I'd prefer this to be, like, for my own sanity, to be mostly, like, TCG-related stuff. But YouTube's definitely a far better mood. Yeah. When? I started about 3 years ago, so, like, I used to... Well, I still stream, like, occasionally on TikTok doing rip and chips, but I used to do far more streams than what I do now. on TikTok. What's it called? It's Pokelotto.com. Look at the card prices all day. Nonsense. Exactly. But, like, that kind of content just, like, I don't know, do you guys, like, watch other people that aren't playing the TCG on, like, YouTube? Or do you just, like, purely enjoy, like, the TCG? Because, personally, for me, most of the time, I will only watch content that's, like... I don't know, I kind of vary into everything, but that's just because I have a business, so... Like, I kind of consume all Pokemon content, but I know a lot of people that collect. They don't watch gameplay. Brother, don't do my Charmander like that! No! Not my friend! Yeah, well, that kind of makes our Thornton play a little bit worse. Well... So are we gusting up a Greninja? Like... Alright, so we're going for these. Do we want another Duskull? Probably not. Red candies are in the deck, as well as that. But I'm kind of thinking unfair stamp right now, because we need to buy a turn, and by leaving your boy in the active is kind of fine. I think I might boss up Pon. Stamp. Yeah, we'll just do that. Like, I need some guys here. And I think just leaving them on a 2-card hand feels a little bit better. And who knows, I might get a Pheasantipity as well to draw some more cards. So we go for those. Stone for Pidgeot. Watch the day in the life multiple times, but yeah, maybe because of reasons. Yeah, exactly. What the reasons could that possibly have been? Do I want to get rid of any of these? No, we're just going to go straight for the Pidgeot. I want to keep Ultra Balls in the deck as well, because I'm going to need some Charizards. Candy, Pidgeot. Energy there. Bring up the Ogerpon. Alright, we kind of got some, like, juice. Collapsed we could get rid of and get, but I think we'll just Nest Ball for Fez. Do we have Thornton in the deck? We do, yeah. Oops. Like, drawing more cards is always fine. I think I want to, like, Thornton next turn. Potential. Because I'm assuming that they just won't be able to draw out of this. Like, they possibly could, but I'm hoping that they don't. Oh, Radzard in the prize as well, kind of sucky. If we do Thornton next turn and we go for the Radzard, yeah. 2 cards in their hand, they don't have it. There's no way they have it. Alright, and then we'll instant charge, and we have this massive hand. Huge hand. If they do get 1 energy, though, they like might be cooking. What are they? Nest Ball? Is it a Fez? They might need Fez for next turn. If that's the case, we probably boss up Fez. Alright, what's this one last card? Asada. Bro, that's kind of nutty that they, like, just always seem to have, like, this many cards. I should have just left Duskull in the active. Like, I still feel kind of fine here, even if they do KO this Pidgeot. But I would definitely prefer to leave a 1 prizer in the active. Ancient Booster. 300 HP on that, brother. From a 2-card hand, this is craziness. Man, Raging Bolt does some, like, crazy things. But, like, we can knock out a Raging Bolt with Arven. Yeah, Arven Defiance Band. Do we have Defiance Prize? I need to, like, just look at my prizes. Probably needs to look at these prize cards. But I think still here we might just, like, go for KO on Ogerpon if they leave energy here. Yeah, we might Arven first. See whether we hit Defiance. If we don't, then we can counter catch her up. Pon. Like, I don't really want to give them the extra 2 prize. My hand's gonna be so chungus. Like, absolutely huge hand. Do I want to Iono this turn is the question. Should I flip the script now? Either way, we're going to rare Candy. I'll look in my deck and see if I've got Defiance. Yes. I might get all 3. Yeah, we do have Defiance, so we can Arven take KO here. But, like, our next turn feels pretty bad. We go Charmeleon with Ultra Ball. 1, 1, 1. Yeah, Defiance gets there. 3, 9, KO. Defiance Band. And, I don't know, Super Rod maybe? Probably just a Candy in case we want to go Dust. No, Dusknoir's not going to do us anything. We'll go Rod just in case. And CC away Turo. Turo Energy. Our next turn's probably just going to be a Roseanne's angle, no matter what. We'll see how we go. Ah, oh, shoot, I put that Charmander in play this turn. ... Flip the script. Alright, well, we've got the Cook. We've got Arven for Candy next turn anyway. Attach Defiance. Play down Collapse. Get rid of Rhodey. And hit for 300 big ones. 300 big ones into active. So right now, like, they've got access to 1 more energy switch, so they can... Yeah, they can go for, like, an attack with an Ogerpon this turn to knock out Zard. It is on the cards for them. Stop's not bad for me. But mostly we would be looking for a boss. I would like a boss. People watching pack openings, people who watch TCG are different. Watch nothing but people playing ladder and random. Yeah, see, a lot of people don't really mix between one or the other. Ended up having a 9-card hand at the end of my turn. Yeah, turbo decks go crazy with the amount of draw that some of them have. Like, it's a little bit busted. Right, they do have an E-Vessel, so they can get 2 grass energies on our Ogerpon, but they only play 5. So they'd only have 1 in deck. So they'll probably put something on Raging Bolt. Yeah. Electric attached to Raging Bolt. Till Mask onto an Ogerpon. And... brother. They have to hit 5. They do have to have 5 in play, which is not unmanageable for them. Another Boltos. And they need to get this Rad Gran out of the active. I don't own Pop Attack. I've got the Tasmanian vending machines, which I'm a little bit different. I like stock all my machines with my own stuff. Alright, I think we like target Raging Bolt because we can close this with a Radzard angle. Bro, especially them committing an extra energy there's kind of huge. Dude, we got like everything. So we CC Bolt. Bench Radzard. Probably burn Heavy Ball. Melon. Here. Burn balls. Hit the Iono. To 3. We've got Ultra Ball next turn for Zard. I don't think we hit the stop. I think I'm just Burning Darkness. Am I gonna go see the new Beetlejuice movie? I don't know. It's got Jenna Ortega in it, so it's probably like pretty decent. Alright, so we top deck Boss. Beetlejuice. Shout out to my favorite movie, Beetlejuice. But yeah, so right now if they take this knockout on active, I've got Boss and Zard, and they'll probably need, well, they need a Sarda this turn, so they won't be able to, like, Iono, which I don't even know where they play an Iono. They do play one of Iono. Better small YouTubers are the most big ones? Well, I don't know, like, it depends. Like, I always advocate for, like, Deep Pocket Monster, Pat Flynn being like one of the best YouTubers, period. And that's just because his content's so like fleshed out and it's like all amazing. But I don't know. For like most small YouTubers, it's better because like I can chat with like, I don't have like feeds that's like scrolling through, which if you like watch Ludwig or any of like the big channels, then yeah, you kind of having a day for it. But like a lot of like small YouTubers, like they don't have, like I've put in a lot of work into my videos, which is something that not a lot of people are able to do. But like in the TCG space, there's like some really good ones. A lot of them are Australians. Australians are the GOAT. James Cox, which I think he just renamed his channel to James TCG. Go check him out. He's got some really good stuff. Julian's got some TCG stuff. OKJ Love. Tim Danklin. I've been talking to him this last week. He's trying to like up his content game as well. So like really good stuff coming out from him. Like it's all like kind of here. All right, what's happening here? We're loading up a Sandy Shocks. Playing a Power Pad. Are we playing for time? How long have we got in the round? 4 minutes. Are we playing for time? Doing every legal action? Switch. And, well, we could Power Gem instead for 60 if we wanted to. Magnetic Burst, though. I think we might be playing for time. This is taking a long time for one card in hand and a Sandy Shocks in the active. Pass. Doesn't even Magnetic Burst. Boss. What do we want? We want the pawn. Screw the pawn. And Burning Darkness. His videos get me legit teary. Man, like, I respect that. Like, Pat Flynn's the GOAT. Yeah, catch you later, dude. I appreciate you jumping in the stream, man. We're probably going to finish up pretty soon. I think we might have one more round left of Swiss. We'll see. Yeah, cool. I was like, what? There's a lot of text down here. What did they report this as? Reported game 1 as a loss. Has removed game 1 report. Has reported game... I don't know what happened. Probably some glitch on Limitless, I reckon. Yeah, I'll add some people now. Who we got to add? Add, and add. You won't pop up on my friends list for the next 6 hours, but people are added. And they'll keep informing me too. Brother. Such a terrible, like, client. They need to, like, fix this up. Alright. I've got too many tabs open. What are we getting rid of? How long have we got? We only got a couple of minutes. No, I got rid of my Limitless. Play Limitless. We can just go from here. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what days would we be able to do, like... I'd probably do, like, a 2-hour stream. Like, this has already been going for, like, 3 hours. Luckily, my camera battery is still fine, so I haven't had to use this yet. So I'll lock this in at some point. I just need a better stand, I think, for, like, my camera. I'll probably just... Actually, I can try that now, honestly. I've got what? I've got 1 minute. I'll be right back. So you probably lose me for a second, so I'll change it onto a different page. Let's go just here. All right, I will try and hot swap this camera and see how this goes. I think it's gonna be so low still. I don't know. I've got like this little stand, but that's only gonna, like, the camera's probably gonna be down here and you'll be looking up that way. I'll find another solution. I'll get a stronger, I reckon I'll find a stronger clip. So if I plug this in now, it's gonna be... It just like flops everywhere. I'll see. We'll see. I'll cook after the stream. Yeah, so that connects there. And would sit... Yeah, it would probably be around about 5 centimeters lower, I reckon. Yeah, maybe even more. They'll just look weird. My problem is we're on 4% now. I might try plugging in because it goes through like 2 different things. Where's another USB that I can plug it into? Who's calling me? Someone's calling me. I'll be right back again. Alright, we're back. Right, I was not like... Getting business calls while streaming is like a tough one. Like, I kind of like need to take them. Anyway, what do we got? We got 30% left on the camera, so this is probably going to do us just for our last round of Swiss. And then, like, we're definitely not going to be in top 8, so we'll play one last round of Swiss, and then we'll finish up. And I'll get back to editing our Stellar Crown video. We're just waiting for, I don't know, we got like 2-3 minutes timeout at the moment, so usually they're pretty quick on this. But maybe it's because it's the last round going into top 8 that's taken a little bit longer. Yeah, where are we sitting right now? We're pretty far down here. Yeah. We're pretty far down in the bin right now. So we got up paired because we got one tie. Which sucks. That one tie could have been a win. We could have been 4-2. Which still wouldn't have been like, I don't think 4-2 is even like in contention. I think it had to be like 4-1-1. What's going on? We're waiting for our last round to pair. Currently been like sitting around for a while. 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes waiting for our final round pairings. So, it looks like all our Blitzel lost. At least, he's in 4-2 bracket rather than. I would not like him to be in my bracket with Zard. Yeah, so lost to a Moon and then lost to an Ancient Box as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that another day. I'll have a specific time to do playing with viewers. I think that might be an option to do like on like an evening time slot for me rather than a morning. So yeah, maybe like Friday nights on the week where we upload a video, we can do a stream. So maybe we can lock in for one stream each Friday, each week. And then we'll have like maybe like 6 o'clock onwards on a 6 o'clock onwards on a Friday to do viewer stream, and then in the morning every 2 weeks on the opposite week we'll play in one of the tournaments. What is going on right now? Oh, here we go. All right, what are we playing last match? We got another Lugia. I don't think this one's going to be one of the. I don't think this one's going to be playing any Pidgeots in there. But we'll see. Get 10 million subs. Who's like, I think surely Tricky Jim is currently the biggest Pokemon TCG YouTuber. Friend request sent. Let's have a gander at this list. We got the Fluttermane in there. Gives you a chance against the turbos. Not turbo, the the Iron Thorns. We're going a 3-3 line of the rats. 2 fish, pretty standard. 1 Blood Moon Ursaluna, 1 Iron Hands. Yeah, it's kind of like standard list. Nothing's too surprising. The Fluttermane's included. Which I think the Fluttermane probably takes away from one of the energy slots of either a Mist Energy or a Double Turbo. I'd say probably a Mist Energy. Everything else looks pretty clean. Cheers, kid. I appreciate it, brother. We're still waiting for Op to check in, so maybe we might not be gaming. We might have we might have a chance to do some homie games after this. Hell yeah, Zach. I respect that. Got to clean them up. Lock in. I was concerned about having, like, I don't know, like, everybody can find my name on, like, I've got my name online anyway, so it's not like it really matters. Here it's got my name, so interesting. 10% battery. We actually might have to hot swap this for our last round. We got 40 seconds left until we get a potential automatic win anyway, and then we'll do some... Oh, let's go. Get Christian on there. I won't hot swap anything until we know that we don't need the camera. Dude, like, we got down paired. Did we get down paired for this one? What are we? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so we technically got down paired. Alright. Well, it looks like we're 4, 2, 1. That's our final record. So yeah, we'll do some homie battles real quick. I'm just gonna disconnect cam and resort it up with the new power brick on it. Don't know how... Oh, that's me paused. Webcam, yes please. That's my wall! There we go. Yeah, this is not very centered. Bro, why my camera not popping up? Aha. No? Alright, we might just be raw dogging it then. Webcam. Preparing webcam. Locked. Alright, we're back. What the hell? I don't know. Alright, who wants to squad up? What are we playing? Let me know what we're playing first before we send through any homies. Spicy a beady leftist. Alright. Whoever jumps in the chat first and wants to play a game, drop your name and say yes please, me. But yeah, I think what I can play you with Maridon. Are you sure you want to? I'm gonna be playing Zard most likely. If you want to squad up and try with Maridon, if you run Iron Thorns, then definitely a shot. Apple, let me know what your TCG live name is. Yeah, let me know what your TCG live name is so I can add you on my list. Let me know when you jump in. We'll just finish this until like the entire game. Like we'll see where we stand. I know we're not going to be top 8. Alright, sweet. I don't have you on my list yet, but if you load in and you see me, just send me a request. Yeah, where are we at the moment? We're like... I don't know. We'll probably be like somewhere up here, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, with what? 12, 13 match points? If we didn't tie and we went 5-2, I don't know whether 5-2 would even do it. Noise Rage, thank you so much for jumping in. I appreciate it. Hope you have a fantastic day at work. I mean, kind of a null statement, but have a fantastic weekend all the same. Alright, alright. Alright, I've got you, Natters, if Natter, if you're down for me to click challenge. I'll send one regardless. I don't know, after playing with the list for a little while, how does it feel? I think it probably feels fine. I think there's enough flexibility. Like, we had some, like, tough runs where, like, Iron Thorns, as well as, like, bricking into Radzard Lost Box. Like, you can't really do too much about that, but everything else has been pretty fine. And I'll charge this one here. Yeah, we'll see where we finish at the end. Definitely not turning this one into a video with... Yeah, all of our ladder games, they've been crazy. I don't know whether I should just, like, try and... I should probably try and just get Arc. It'd probably only take, like, a day. I'm, like... I don't even know what CP you need to be at Arc rank. I probably only need to get, like, 8 wins or something. Alright, we got a couple of dudes. We definitely don't want to put a dude in that's gonna get cleaned up. Our hand is pretty mid. We probably go Pidgey active. That sounds like a... That seems like a... a Miraidon mulligan right there. 4 electric energies. Alright, Ultra Ball is good for us. Top deck is kind of griefing. Maybe we push Rhodey. Dusknoir's never going to be relevant in this matchup. Counter Catcher could be, but probably not. The Tom. Ong, I'm thinking of pushing Rotom active. But then I also lose my... Man. I lose my Forest Seal target if I do that. We probably just sack the Pidgey. Pidgey can go. Pidgey can go, I'm sure it's fine. Yay! We got a Rare Candy Pidgeot twice. Definitely fine. So good. I'm here. I'm so here for that. Yeah, this is actually like charging now. So like that's good that we can hot swap, but the setup looks a little bit janky. I might need a better clip to get onto the monitor. Or just like a stand would probably be fine as well. Alright, we're going for hands. Nest Ball going down. Going for big squawks. Like this is kind of like... Forest Seal's really good turn 1. Like this is gonna get kind of cringe if Hands cooks here. But like Hands cooked isn't too bad because if Hands cooks go 2 prizes, then we return KO 2 prizes. And we can get Defiance Band as well at some point. If Defiance Band's going to be the difference maker. Prime Catch is probably worse. Judge feels terrible. We redrew the face. I was expecting Arven turn 1. I wasn't expecting a judge. So we get KO'd in the active. We do still have draw with Fez. And we still have Rotom in case we do get Arven. And Arven will get us a Charizard. Goated. Yeah, I need people to let me know what they think about Night Academy in Miraidon. I'm always down to see people's lists because I think this is a stadium card that you can only play if you've got 2 in the deck. 2 or more. Rotom V! Woo! Alright, Pidgey safe, but not really. Alright, we'll Poffin for another Pidgeot out. And then we'll get another Charmander too, even though we've got one in hand. Like, Duskull just doesn't do anything in this matchup. So I'm tempted just to... I don't really want to give Fez because that's like my only draw next turn. We probably just go another Charmander. I'm going to keep it just in case we get Ultra Ball. And Academy and I can just stay there. Alright, Stone is good. We're not even anywhere close to being all the way there yet, but... we are... I mean, we're not getting our hand disrupted this turn, which is very good. So Prime Catcher on the Rotom maybe, but then you're only Prime Catching for 2 prizes. You may as well like Prime Catch with Iron Hands. Iron Hands take out Charmander with energy. Potential. This is all the generators. This is like when it's good. Night Academy's good. When you can use it on 2 generators, it's always scary when it's like just 2 turns though. Or like 1 turn that you actually get value out of it. Prime Catcher the Roadie. Prime Catcher the Manda. Go for the big Boomba. Alright, so we have Return KO here with Zard if we get it. We're definitely closer to getting a Zard right now than what we are to getting Pidgeot and Zard. We'll be flipping scripts. That's fine. That definitely does things. So we Arven for Rare Candy for Pidgeot, and then we've got Ultra Ball to go for those. And then we have KO. Yeah, we got that. We got that sourced up. Rare Candy Defiance. Into Rare Candy Pidge. Ultra Ball to get rid of Duskull, and we got 1 energy in the bin. I'm sure we've got some amount of energy in there that we can use. How many enemy? How many we got? Alright, we got 3. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Sealstone, Star Alchemy. For your boy Rare Candy. We'll bench another Manda. Rare Candy Zard. For 3. And we'll leave 1 in the deck just for our retreats. It's felt so much better not having B-Barrel in the list, just so I don't have to worry too much about retreating. Retreating's super scary. What could be relevant? Probably nothing. Yeah, I don't think even sniping anything's going to be relevant, so we'll just chuck that on the Manda. And there is presently no drawing in play, so I think that works out nicely. That's a lot of supporters we picked up. We might need Ultra Ball discard targets. We'll see. And hit it with the big one, Burning Darkness. So with Prime Catcher gone, like, that's good for us. Because that means that they can't, like, disrupt and Gust in the same turn and take out, like, Pidgeot. So they would have to, like, find, like, top deck bosses, which they always play. Miraidons always play, like, multiple bosses. So them, like, bossing Pidgeot this turn doesn't feel super good. But, like, I mean, even with, like, Bravery Charm on a lot of these guys, we're pretty fine. We got one prize of the Zapdos. Doesn't really bump the hair. Bumps damage up a little bit. If this is a pass angle or a instant charge angle, it might be a little bit tough. Yeah, I think this is just like game over now. We Pidgeot for Charmeleon. Play down the Melon. Boss up the Don. And just bin it. Yeah, I don't know, like, having Rotom down on the board is fine. But I think having Rotom and Squawk is a little bit too heavy. Like, you kind of need Mew EX on the bench. Or, like, some way of drawing cards. Unless we don't even have Mew EX in the list. What do we play down to get that? Yeah, I don't think we, like, played an S-Ball to get the Zapdos. I think it was just in hand. Yeah, I think right now there's just, like, too much that Miraidon needs, and it's already a hard matchup regardless. It's like, this hits for damage, but as long as I haven't prized... I prized one boss, and I don't know whether I think I got it off the prizes then. Yeah, like, Quick Search gets his boss. And... let's do it. Let's do it on the roadie. Do it. Get the roadie in here. Get the roadie in the mix. Yeah, it's a little bit tough. Like, having a full bench with all of that on there. Maybe getting the second Miraidon might have been... I can't remember what the board was like, but I think getting the second Miraidon might have also been a little bit tough. But I suppose that would have been Tandem Unit for Rotom V. Which Tandem Unit for Rotom V is a little bit wacko. But even maybe just the early Judge might have sucked. I don't know, it's a bit hard to know. It's a very terrible matchup regardless. GG's, Apples. GG's. How long have we got in our tournament? There's 8 minutes left. 8 minutes. If anybody wants to, I haven't updated this. Let me update the game score. If anybody wants to run one back, let me know. I could play a different deck, honestly. Apple, if you wanted to go in. I just feel really bad about playing into my Rhydon with, yeah, using Mewtwo EX is kind of base. Kid, what's your name? What's your name on, TCG Live? Do you already have me? Yeah, we're flying. We're up to like 29% now. Brahman 6. Add friend. Alright, friend request sent. Let me know when you get that. Most importantly, what am I going to buy with all these coins? Is there anything new in the shop that you can pick up? I've been running the same pink fit. This has been the GOAT fit. Bucket hat, pink glasses, pink shirt, pink pants, pink shoes. What else is there fits wise? Shirts, more shirts. Oh, this could be wild. This could be a wild change. Yo, I'm so here for it. The turtleneck too? Damn. Nah, that's a little bit too heat. Our creamy's kind of lit though. Nah, fum. Nah, fum. Our creamy's way too lit. Alright, I'm buying it. I don't know how I'll survive. 350 gold. Yeah, we'll see if you pop up in my friends list, because at the moment, if you could restart the app and then send me an invite, then we can sort it. It's just the client sucks. No glasses. Nah, we gotta have like the speedies. Yay. There's no lenses on the speedies. You can't. Oh no, there we go. Damn. That's so gas. Like, I really like the bucket hat. But surely they've released more apparel. Acremy. Acremy. I'm probably not here for it. Is that a dramper? Why is there a dramper on this hat? What is that? Dramper 2020. Oh, it's like Year of the Dog. What is dramper? Does anybody know what dramper is? Wingo hat! Alright, new fit acquired. Buying. Massive buy. Wingo hat is fierce. The Wingo hat is so clutch. It's got to be the most goated hat out of the whole lot. Why are you not popping up on mine? TCG Lab sucks! I've got blue here, but you should be here. I'm going to restart mine. Man, TCG Live's so bad. Why? Just one update, man. Can someone do one update at Pokemon Company International and just, like, fix friends lists? Like, when one of these big tournaments goes on, that means there's, like, 100 plus people that are all like, oh, let me just restart my client real quick, which takes, like, we're still here on 11%. It hasn't even, like, kicked on yet. Like, it takes, like, 30 seconds to even load up this game. So silly. One day we'll be blessed with a good client. What is it? It's 1 PM right now. And after this, we'll do a packaging and shipping run from any orders. And then after that, I will get back to editing. All right. Bruh, man, I've got you. Challenge friend. Zard. We're locked. We're locked. We're playing. We're gaming. We're here. We're so here right now. We're so here. This is so free. Oh, Pokemon Trainer Nguyen. Let's go. What's Kyle ordered? Boss order. Mystery premium grader cards. Let's go. Alright. Right, man. Best of luck. I'm interested to see what we're cooking over here. If this is quad thorns, I swear to God, we're about to catch some hands. Nice world sleeves. Alright. Mully. Massive mulligan. Here it comes. Huge mulligan. Pidgey. This is workable. This is pretty workable. If this is an Iron Thorns, I swear I'm flipping the table. I'm sure the client will eventually... Oh, okay. It's Lugia. Okay. Okay. Thank God. Thank God. We're going first. Did I get a chance to choose that? Surely not. We might buddy poffin down a Duskull. Because we might need to evolve it. If there's only one Lugia in the active, we need to do an extra set of damage. I'm not going to price check. Price checking's for wimps. For whole wimps. Turo keeps ending up in my starting hand. Alright. So if there's no other Pokemon put in play right now, we could get a KO. Super Rod in Lugia is wildin'. Playing that 1-1 Minccino line. Well, the Minion's a bit grim. We put it all together if we... Uh-oh. Surely Iono's the wrong call there. That's alright! This hand's better! It's gas! Double rare candy, Arven, Forest Sealstone, unfair stamp, huge gaming. So we didn't even get rid of a Chops. Like, surely the Iono's not the play when there's Chops. Can't be the move. I think our only there is a Pidgeot! There's a Pidgey in here. Our only problem is this hand is so gas, we literally can't get an Ultra Ball because it's too heat. Did we not even read the wind there? We didn't even read the wind. Alright, well, we'll Arven first. So our Ultra Ball targets are Energy Counter Catcher. And we've prized Divines. That and that. For Pidgeot EX. Yeah, we're just doing a couple of viewer matches at the moment. Until I think we only had like 1 minute before our next round was like paired. But we're not going to be in top cut. I think the tie. Yeah, we can do one more. We can do one more. So we want a Zard, and do we want to take a knockout here on active? Does that seem fun? Probably. It's probably a bit of fun. All right, we'll Zard. Having a 0 card hand, so fun. Definitely fun. Uno, dos, tres. Like, that doesn't really affect our prize trade anyway. So we'll retreat. Star Alk. Oh, shoot. No, it is in there. It is in there. I was about to say, it was the last game that we didn't have the Clops. Curse Blast. Like, if you didn't get a... Like, I'm so tempted just to go here. No, I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy and go around gift. I'll play around gift. I'll play around gift. I'll be a good boy. There's a Pidgeot in play. Pidgeot potentially in Lugia. I'm scared of that. I got a target. Better target. And honestly, damage here is probably irrelevant. So I think I might just instant charge. Genuinely irrelevant damage. Damage is so cringe. 3 Lugias in play. 3 big lugs. Is that a heads? There's no way Lugia V-Star's coming down. Is that not just for a chops? That's like always for a chops and then read the wind. Is that not always for a chops? I still think the damage is probably irrelevant. Imagine if I scrap shotted right now. Jeez. Kind of broken. Better be scared of my scrap shot. How many energies we got? Let's do it. Just one. One covers retreat. That's all we need! Just one. And then I might actually hit in the lug. Now we can read the wind's not even on the cards, like. And we've already got an Iono. Probably just get a Super Rod. Super Rod. Back in some energy. And we're here. Do we get 2? May as well. When in Rome, get 2 Duskull down. And we're Burning Darkness. This gives us the out to next turn to maybe Iono into Rare Candy and a Dusknoir, or a Dusknoir out. And then we can knock out this Lugia V-Star without actually rocking Gift. Which would be kind of wild. Alright, let's find out how we finished as well while we're... No way, there's a Cornerstone Ogerpon in this list too. This is the source. Kid, did you pick up this list? Have you been talking to Tord Redcliffe? I think you've been DMing Tord Redcliffe. What is this list? I don't know. It's got an Ogerpon in it though. Pretty good. Alright, this unfair stamp's going to be wild. I'm just going to put cards into play. Missed energy. I want the win this turn. Oh, I suppose if you Cornerstone Ogerpon in the active, I can't get it. I'll do it. I'll do it. We'll play for the misplay. Oh, we got it! Let's go! This is why we game. This is why we play. Catch this smoke. Which doesn't really matter because we just forfeited. We did just forfeit a hand of 1 card to 5 cards. So gift energy not proccing. Kind of irrelevant. Plus there's an additional prize card. But how cool is it? How wild is it? Oh, no fun. Playing the Cornerstone Ogerpon in the active? Nah, no fun. Won't even find a boss. There's no way this deck's got... We still don't even have a chops in the active. This is double chops here. Gotta be double chops. Double chops for a Lugia, double chops into play, power up the Ogerpon. Was that one job? It's a Manaphy! Where are the Archeops? Kid, where are the Archeops? I need to see this list. This is a list that I must eyeball as well. Like, the fact that there's... Oh, there we go. We got one... How do we get rid of it now? How do we get rid of it? 2 Ultra Balls? Now you've just ioned it to the bottom! What is cooking? And you've got me into a boss. Got me into the boss. We're ready. We're so primed. Just you wait. One of those lugs. Looking pretty tasty right now. This guy's dead. An energy on him? In the bin. Draw for turn. You know what? Let's sequence this optimally. Let's get a fish. Let's get a fish. Don't have any Ultra Balls left? Yeah, let's sequence this optimally. Optimal lines for winning. Thinning and winning. Boss. Big lug. Big lug goes to the gulag. I don't know if there's any world like where you get Pidgeot, then you're probably not KOing Lumin. Or you're not hand disrupting, so I've got Lumin. And then Lumin grabs boss. And if not... Oh, here we go. Probably out would be bring up Duskull. But that's okay. We've got a retreat on this already. We've already got an energy here. Fish. I mean, we got a fish. We may as well use it. Boss. Quick searching's overrated. And send all the lugs to the bin. GG's, my guy. The big fish. Alright, let's quickly have a gander to see where we finished. I know it's not going to be high, but we may as well have a look. GG's, boss. Tournament. Dashboard. Dashboard. Tournaments. Ongoing, even. What one did we play in? There's a lot of ongoing tournaments right now. This one. Bro, Connor's so there. Can we get a big shout out to Connor? That's so lit. 5-1-1. How fire is that? Bro cleaned up the Iron Thorns. Reggie Drago was a bit of trouble. But everything else. Mateus is probably going to be a hard one. James made it in. What we were actually doing? Oh, that's right. Standings. How did we do? Probably bad. We got 20th. We got 20th. How many people were even in this? I think there were like 120 something. Yeah, well, the games that we lost were like cream. Bro, all that Blitzel went 5-2 with a Great Tusk Meal. I'm here for it. But even like this Pidgeot bubbled out 5-1-1. Like you have to be like having a good run. You need to be having a good run. All right, who is next up? I had a bad hand. Kid, it sounds like you had at least 5 bad hands. Alright. Let's go. And then after this, I'm going to have to change my fit because I'm down horrendous now with this Wingull hat. This Wingull hat's selling. Alright. Let's game. Alright, so this is Turbo Roaring Moon. I'm assuming we're still on the moon. Yeah, if you need any help, like, checking out your list as well, I'm down to have a look at the list if you post it up in the Discord. As I always recommend, like, use the, like, Limitless. Copy your list, put it in Limitless. It's so much cleaner. Judges. I mean, Judge is already giving World's second list. Alright, that Ultra Ball's kind of fine. This is all looking kind of fine. Put that link, it's just in the Discord, so just click the button at the bottom that shows more. I should be able to find the link. I mean, I know that these play like so many catches, so we probably just have to play Charmanders. Do we really want to get rid of Fez for Rotom? Probably at this point. Sucks to lose Fez early, but drawing a bunch of cards is pretty sick. I don't know, these don't usually play. I'm too scared. I'm too scared to attach Forest. I probably should. I definitely should have, but I'm too scared. Alright, stage 1 complete. Moon is in play. Stage 2, way to get into the active, is locked. That must have been a good card. Find out. E-Vessel. We're kind of there. We're cooking. Having Pecharunt's so good now for Moon. Like, having that hot swap into the active. Fire. Straight up fire. Yeah, I don't know whether, like getting Rotom was, like, probably the play there. I don't know, whether just, like, gusting or attaching and retreating into the active with a Charmander was probably better. If only they had online for Lorcana. Surely they're going to bring something out like that at some point. There's the catcher. Catcher tails, that's how we like to see it. I do like the XY catchers. Is it? Or is that Celestial Storm maybe? Not the Marotom. That's fine though, because Rotom is 2 prize Pokemon, which means that we can knock out 2 prize Pokemon. And it means that we also have outs to Pidgeot instead. And I like having Pidgeot. Alright, so we go active Pidgeot, we Arven for Ultra Ball. And a couple of other bits and bobs. And we might get a gas top deck here as well. Like, if we got Unfair Stamp top deck, would not be complaining. Yeah, that's probably just going to be the card we put in the bin off Ultra Ball, I reckon. Oops, wrong ball. Right ball. Pidgey goes, Defiance Band goes. Are we ever going to need a Defiance Band for this match? Don't think so. Rare Candy, Pidgeot. Actually, maybe if like Luminion's in the prizes, we'll check. We'll check. Luminion might be there. No, Unfair Stamp is though. That sucks. And our Mist Energy. Cringe? Bro, I wanted to get Mist. Alright, Candy, Zard. We got a lot of good cards that we get here off our prizes though. And the really good thing is that our hand already has a Zard in it. So next turn, we only need one more candy. And we might not even need one candy. Because we might get the one that's already prized. So, feels pretty good. I think if we end up top decking a... We top deck Unfair Stamp, that'll feel really good. We already got a candy. No, there's a lot of things that we can get here that just feel really strong. But it's like, it's interesting when your prizes are like super good. It just becomes like a resource that you can tap into for like good cards. Like having Rare Candy, Unfair Stamp, Boss, all in the prize cards. Like, kind of heat. Mist Energy too, but that kind of feels bad because we would like to attach a Mist Energy to this next Charizard. Alright, 11 cards in the hand is very scary. Yeah, Unfair Stamp and Mist feel pretty bad. Maybe we get knocked out, we'll go for like Counter Catcher on Fez. Like it goes to sudden death. I don't really want to don't really want a game to go to sudden death if I don't have to. Oh, awesome. I'll check it out in a second. So I think this next turn, like I would have liked to have had a Duskull in play. Because when you get in this situation, you can pretty much just put yourself in a spot where you play for the tie, guaranteed. Like kind of here, I don't even need to like do that. I can just attach, I can attach one energy to Charmander and just knock out. Which is also a line. Then the only problem is after that, my follow-up's pretty abysmal. So, yeah, I could Iono right now, attach Charmander and just like play from there. And just leave a one prize on the active. And that's probably like the play. Forest Steelstone's probably not going to be very relevant. I do have a 30 card deck though, so me finding like anything useful in there, pretty unlikely. Like I could have guaranteed tie, but I don't really want to have a guaranteed tie because guaranteed tie sucks. Alright, so I'll Iono. They go to 2. I go to 4. And that's kind of fire, honestly. So we can go there. Attach there for our next turn. So we retreat. So we have knockout with Charmander. And then we can quick search. What do we want off quick search? probably want to just get a Charizard, honestly. We don't have one in... Oh, no, it is there. Yeah, we probably just get Charizard. Like, without Sada next turn, like, there's a couple of things that are required to get a knockout on my Pidgeotto X. Which, off of, at the moment... Yeah, at the moment we're going off of 5 cards. So, 6 cards with the Fez. Like, getting a Pokemon catcher heads could be, like, the sketchiest thing. So fish goes down for a Sada. Yeah, if this hits heads, we probably just lose. Yeah, I think we just lose on that. Well, I mean, we'll see. There still needs to be one more whole energy. Sada, and that will probably do it. GG's, my guy. Boomba Glat. Yeah, I think the only thing that could have been better for me would have been, like, just playing for the tie. Like, I know that I'm behind. Losing that 2 prizes was my first KO. So I'm like, alright, I'll play for the tie. But then chances are, in sudden death, you probably don't just want to go to sudden death in a Vesta 1 against a turbo deck. Yeah, like I could have gone for like Fez or some other things to draw some additional cards. But yeah, I probably wanted like a Duskull down or something at one point. Because then I could put 5 damage counters on a Roaring Moon. Oh, but then it's just a KO on active kind of situation. Yeah. Alright. GG's, my guy. Yeah, Roaring Moon's like a fun matchup. Like, I think the deck's inherently really, really fun. But, yeah, having Unfair Stamp prized, Mist Energy prized, Boss we don't really care about. But, like, the prizes kind of had everything in there that would make the matchup a little bit easier. Being able to, like, Unfair Stamp to 2 a turn earlier rather than be like, okay, I guess I'll just get... I can't remember what I got. I got something that was just like, I guess I'll just get this instead. But yeah. Alright. So who ended up in Top Cut? Top Cut. So we have, this is a good spread actually. What was Juan playing? Dude, Cloth's up here. How lit's that? Dude, that's fire. Drago, Ancient Box, Roaring Moon, Miraidon, another Ancient Box, Lugia. This is kind of like a refreshing Top Cut. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for jumping into the stream. I really appreciate it. We're going to be live again. So I think we locked in. We're going to do one stream on a Friday for playing this. I'll have my videos out usually Tuesdays every second week, unless something changes and I speed up my editing by like double. Who knows? And then after we drop that video, then our Friday stream is going to be like doing some ladder and just playing some games. And then we'll try and keep that consistent as possible. We'll see how we go. I have no idea how this game flows. It seems to be moving part. Yeah, it's like pretty it's pretty wild generally. There's a lot of different things. I have not played like One Piece or Lorcana, but apparently they seem pretty linear. Should have benched Duskull. Yeah, I just didn't have the option to bench a Duskull. I didn't have any Buddy Poffins. I didn't have anything. But being able to put 5 damage counters onto a guy would be a lot easier. And then I would have been able to evolve into a Charizard. And then evolving into a Charizard would have meant that I could skew the prize race. So it'd be like, all right, your friends are gouging yourself, and then you're the one choosing whether you want to go to a tie or not. Or go to sudden death. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for jumping into the stream. I really appreciate it. As I said, I'll try and keep it consistent. You'll be expecting a Stellar Crown video by at least Tuesday this next week. Have a fantastic weekend to everybody. And I'll catch you all soon. I'll jump into the Discord and have a look at some deck lists. If anybody wants to chat decks, I'm down to have a gander in like over the next 17 minutes until 1:30, and then I really need to do some packaging and shipping. But yeah, catch you guys later. Have a safe one. Bye.